Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitham Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitham Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. I welcome all the viewers who are joining us from all over the world today for this Parashakti Akashic reading program. So in today's program, we will be understanding who is Devi Parashakti, how she is manifesting through the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism, and how we can have all of our questions, our prayers blessed by Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism. So let us now understand who is Devi Parashakti and what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava means attitude or aspect, and Samadhi means oneness with the source. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan means the experience of having oneness with the source through an attitude or aspect. So in today's darshan, we will be connecting with Devi Parashakti and receiving the blessings of Devi, who has been continuously manifesting through the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism to answer all of our prayers, to guide us, bless us, and protect us during this pandemic. Devi has revealed so many answers for each individual, as well as humanity as a whole. So we will be going through and understanding what all Devi Parashakti has revealed and how we can apply it in our lives. So Devi is the divine cosmic mother. It is from her cosmic womb that all of us have come out, and that all of us will be going back in. She is the Brahmanda Yoni, who has created all of these universes and who ultimately we will go back into. So in this segment, we will understand how Devi Parashakti has been manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism over the last several months, just for the sake of guiding us and blessing us, to protect us and to ensure that we are staying protected during this pandemic, during this pralaya. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, our very own Guru, has been continuously guiding us and blessing us through various Bhavasamadhi darshans, through various initiations to ensure that we are staying protected, and has been manifesting Devi Parashakti continuously to bring the healing energy of the Cosmic Mother to planet Earth. And if you would like to ask any of your questions to Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatar of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, you are welcome to do so through the various social media platforms. So you can ask your questions on YouTube, you can become a member of the YouTube channel, and then ask your questions in the comment section of the YouTube channel of the live video. You can also ask your questions on Facebook. You can like and follow Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page, and you can go ahead and ask your questions in the comment section of the live Facebook video. You can also ask your questions on Twitter. You can follow @Nithyananda on Twitter and ask your questions in the reply to the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. So Devi Parashakti, in the words of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, is the Cosmic Mother. And about the relationship with the Cosmic Mother, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism describes, first and foremost, relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate, starts with the mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand your idea to relate. Your ability to relate starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life and his mother is the most sweetest, most easiest way to connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and facing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truth, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. What is the Bhavasamadhi Darshan? In the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, we will be experiencing Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatar of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. Let us understand what is the Bhavasamadhi Darshan and what is the science behind the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan. And let us now understand the science behind the Bhavasamadhi darshan. The first thing that we need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone. through deities and incarnations, and divine cosmic beings manifest through the Achavatara, the deities in temples, and through the Baba Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavatara, the incarnation. And the Baba Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Achavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Achavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process, improves immunity to disease, and during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the Akashic readings are not predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Let us understand who is the supreme concept of Hinduism. And the supreme concept of Hinduism has been manifesting Devi Parashakti continuously for each and every one of us to guide us and bless us and answer each and every one of our questions. So let us understand who is exactly the supreme concept of Hinduism. The supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanitanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The supreme concept of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The supreme concept of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The supreme concept of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanitanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Kingdom, is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Srangi Samrajyam, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanitanam of the Kailasvanata Shamla Pita Kingdom, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. And the supreme concept of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanitanam of the Dharma Mukti Swaragapura Adinam, and has been elected as the supreme concept of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched, and has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourse delivered. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, including the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, and more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, and is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystem, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvativitas, and is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program, and will be entering into the next segment, where we will be witnessing the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti. And we have the Nithyananda Gurukul Balistans here with us today to demonstrate these powers. So let us now enter into this next segment after a short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes. Good day, everyone. I welcome all of you to this segment of What is it? Dev Parashakti's Akashic reading, where in this segment we'll be discussing how the manifest extraordinary powers of Paramashiva are being manifested and exchanged. Parabasis within the yogi, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all the experiences and disease of the purely manifestations of the divine powers, which is awakened in us through the power of Diksha initiation. Yes, so in today's Dev Parashakti's Akashic reading, all of you will receive the initiation into the power of into the third awakening and various other powers to the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Creation. Today you'll be manifesting the fallen powers of the third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded, and second, the thought current stand. So, what are Shaktis? In the Vedas and Agamas, which are source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from a fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to reach the divine, rather than not from the cognition that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. So, what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? Shakti is expressed from space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the good. Shaktis are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are the powers that manifest from the pathway of enlightenment. Siddhis are the path of enlightenment, and Siddhis have been obtained from the penance for enlightenment. Shaktis manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis will directly from enlightenment itself. So who is the source of all these Shaktis? Who is Paramashiva? Who is the primal divinity in Hindus? The ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Abhyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, serving rulership and influence, Samhara, regeneration, Prabhava, pulling out the delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities in the multiverse. So the avatar of Paramashiva, who is none other than the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidanam, his divine holiness Bhagavad Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a representative of Paramashiva, the thousand-year given incarnation, and the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic bodiless creation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It Thus, where the science of enlightenment and power of Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle for each and every one of us. For the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished ever before. So, the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the power of initiation or Diksha by the enlightened gurus. So, the supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught into these sciences so that he can revive with initiations and knowledge of philosophies for billions to experience and manifest the power of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science, Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and ultimately Paramashiva Vidyana. So, how do you awaken these divine Shaktis in us, in all of us? So, every ultimate truth, which is jnana, mapped with your consciousness, which is prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every day, which is prajna. So, how this science of power manifestation has been transferred to us is the power of initiation, which is either done by a look, naina, or sparsha by touch, or mantra or word directly to the avatar. Let us now watch a short clip on what exactly is Diksha and what are its benefits.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 9.
Yes, so the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences of phenomena. So the first is the Shastra Purana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. And second is the Apta Pramana, the Vedic rishis who time tested and verified the science of power manifestation. The third is the Atma Pramana, which is the supreme point of Hinduism's first experience of the power manifestation science, and last the Pratyaksha Pramana, scientific experimentation and observation done on science of power manifestation. So what exactly are the Vedas and Agamas? Vedas are the ultimate supreme authorities for the Hindus. Vedas are pure science where ultimate truths are explained very elaborately, whereas Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded very elaborately. So Vedas and Agamas are the given stages of Shruti, as it directly revealed by Paramashiva, that the ultimate eternal unchanged truth. So a reference taken from the Shastras or scriptures is called a Shastra. So this will take free to witness a really exciting demonstration of the power of Lord Identity. So today the first power which we demonstrate to all is the power of Lord Identity. So now let's listen to Shastra Pramana for the power of Lord Identity, which comes from the Vijnana Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. कपालान्तर्मनोन्यसा तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो दाढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attain the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Next is the Apta Pramana, where this Apta Pramana is taken from Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8. Where the one Shri Krishna briefly says to Arjuna that Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva sa chakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. The translation goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So in the Purana, the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the one Sri Krishna unleashes ultimate power of Arjuna in the power of third eye reading. The Guru Sri Krishna's Vishnu Darshan, which is his own cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Lord Sri Krishna initiates as the power of third eye, while he elaborates detailing describes Sri Krishna's cosmic form. Next is the Atma Pramana, where Swami Vishnu shares in his own words. Let's now watch a video on how Swami Vishnu shares on his experience on the third eye manifestation.
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything. just become so alive. The idea, something is inside,
And the next is the prescription phenomena, scientific experimentation done on non-manifestation. So the study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious meditative states using the positive emission tomography, the PET. So when doing daily activities, high activities measured in the brain where the third eye is protected. And in deep state of Samadhi, in Swamiji's in deep state of Samadhi, only the third eye region is active and alive, and almost 90% of the brain is at rest, is at rest and peace. So let's now witness a live Sakshi Pramana of the power of third eye reading, the Balabal sense of the Gurukul after a short time. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Yes, I'm back with a Balsan of Gurukul. So I have my Kaladrananda, and we'll be manifesting the power of theory reading for all Christians. So along with me, I have a medically tested eye band. So this in the front is a black color acrylic sheet. And you see at the back, there's two holes, there's two sockets. So once you wear the eye band on, your eyes also gets locked, gets settled over there. And there's nice thick sponge which covers all sorts of the eye. It's not any sort of light to pass through. This eye band is medically designed for people who are suffering from the disease called insomnia, as they won't be able to see the right on. So they made this eye band in such a way that no sort of light will enter while you wear this eye band. This is the very same eye band that Kaladra will be using to demonstrate the power of further reading. And let now I'll start with this eye band in front of all. Yes. Kaladra, are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. Great. So request you turn to your right, left, up, and down. So all the viewers who's watching us live right now, so you can see the Makaladra's eye is completely, the sponge is completely glued to our eye, so there's no way light can pass through this eye. So now is the playtime. So because all of you to go to YouTube channel and post whatever you want, either words, numbers, letters, emojis, anything. And Ma Kaladra will be reading out to all of you through her too. Now request the YouTube channel comment section to be projected. Yes. Ma Kaladra, you can go ahead. Yes, the latest comment in the YouTube channel is from Nithyananda expression of me I am. And okay, there's a company just came up from Madhurita, and she's posted a purple heart with the pink heart with 5 diamonds and another purple heart. And the previous comment is also from there's a company just came. It's from Balakrishnan, and he has posted, Swami, I request you, can you tell my school name? Sure, yeah. This is the power of 7 network. We will soon demonstrate this power to you. And JC TARENTE has posted a namaste emoji with the pink color flowers and another namaste emoji. And going back to the previous comment from AINARS as posted Nithyananda, and the comment before that is from PIOTRWAJDA has posted 3 namaste emoji, and the previous comment is also from him, and he has posted a namaste Nithyananda and said posted namaste emoji. Wow, wonderful. In a matter of just less than a minute, Bakaladra read all these comments in the YouTube channel. And yes. So now I'll be unstabbing the IBAN. So you can see over here the IBAN still the same, completely intact. No any changes happened. And now we'll be moving on to the next power, which is power of body scanning, along with parallel happening power of remote vision after a short break. Yes. So, in the power of body scanning, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Court of Hinduism will have the ability to scan and reveal the illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed species, and provide you the solutions through their awakened products. So, Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning comes from Vidyadhara Tantra, Sutra 50. स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयम् ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परम्. The translation goes: cognize deeply from the subtlest constitutive principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being observed in the source called Paramashiva by the experience of sexual awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adishakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Next is the Apta Pramanas. This Apta Pramana is taken 5,000 years ago from the very own life of a Siddha named Teraya, who was one of the prominent disciples of sage Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that the small speck of Teraya, a touch of fog, which is sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open-heart surgery and look for cure. After surgery is completed successfully, the person got healed and cured of the headache. Thus, the disciple gained the name Teraya. And next is the art of Kumana, was formed to beautifully shares in his own words that when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was supposed to go for surgery and after medical checkups related. At that time, we detected heavy metal quantity in different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods, visits, or medical procedures to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the power of body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened, and why the balances has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to vet my mind findings. And next is the Sakshi Praman, various where disciples across the globe have been initiating the power of body scanning, balancing upon the Hinduism, and experienced tremendous transformation in their life once they started doing the power of Bhava manifestation, the power of body scanning into right nature. So here you can see a few comments. And now we'll be moving on to the power of remote vision. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision comes from the Chandra Tantra Sutra 92. व्योमाकारं स्वमात्मानं ध्यायेद्भिरनावृतं निराशया चितिशक्तिः स्वरूपं दर्शयेत् तदा. The translation goes, concentrate and organize with peaceful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is a limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitta Shakti, the power of consciousness, free from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one essential nature of the soul. And next is the Apamana, the power of remote vision, which is taken from the Purana, the Mahabharata. So in the Purana Mahabharata, the whole war, the 18-year war, the sacred scripture Bhagavad Gita is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya is initiating the power of Dura Drishti, remote vision, and Dura Shruti, the power of hearing remote distances. It is through Sanjaya's narration that humanity now has received sacred scripture, the Srimad Bhagavad Gita. And the next is the Artha Pramana, where Swamiji shares that Narayana Swami Tata was one of the gurus of Swamiji who was well known in Tirunelveli to see remote distances at peace. One day, a senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata seeking help to find a thief from where they were searching for the last one. Narayana Swami Tata turned towards Swamiji and asked him to see the whereabouts in the mirror above with the Jnananjana uplight and show the police officer. Swamiji not only saw the whereabouts of thief in the mirror but also showed the same to the police officer, after which the thief was caught in the same location as revealed by Swamiji. The next is the Sakshi Pramana, where thousands of initial disciples of the Supreme Court of Hinduism have successfully started manifesting remote vision after the initiation of the Supreme Court of Hinduism. So all the viewers who's watching this live right now, I request all the people to go ahead in the YouTube channel and post a request that you want a body scanning or a remote vision. And we'll be right back in a few minutes with the balances of the channel. Yes, so I'm back with two of the extraordinary power manifestations. Power manifestors. So on my right, I have my Yoga Prananda, who will demonstrate power of demonstration for all of us. And to my left, I have one Brahma Yogananda, who will demonstrate the power of body scanning for all of you. And today I will be doing the power of body scanning also. Yes. So JC Parenti has posted. Nithyanandam, I would like to request a body scanning please. Yes, so my Brahma Yoga is doing body scan for JC Jos Carlos Aya. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma. Mahajandra Sitananda has posted. Thank you, Virijama. I intend to move away into a brand new, beautiful, blessed life. For this, I need a COVID vaccine. Please scan and give negative side effects of the I request the comment section. Please scroll a little more down, sorry, the other way. We're going to up. I request the comment section to be scrolled. Yes. So for this, I need COVID vaccine. Please scan any negative side effect of the vaccine be cleared away from you. Sure, Ma, I'm doing the scan for you. Yes, so Jose Kailasa, I did the body scanning for you, and Paramashiva revealed to me that your whole body is really stiff and having muscle cramps everywhere, especially on your upper back, like your shoulders and your neck region. You're having really bad muscle cramps over there, and your that area is really stiff, and not only that area, but the whole body is really stiff for you. And that is because of the amount of toxins you're getting in the body because of the food you're eating. The food you're eating is completely chemicalized. It's food full of chemicals, and it's actually really bad for your body. So the solution is Paramashiva revealed is first thing, follow the Nirahara Samyama and try to find the most organic food which is possible, means organic drinks or juices. Otherwise, just like homemade it or kind, do your best, but don't have chemicalized and packaged food. Do the Nirahara Shamima and drink a lot of milk. Drink a lot of milk and put castor oil. Heat up castor oil and massage your whole body wherever the muscle cramp is. Massage your neck, your shoulders, your knees, wherever the muscle cramp is there. Just massage it with warm castor oil before you go to bed. Follow the solution and all the toxins in your body will get cleansed out and you'll be able to move your body once again without it hurting. Yes, so Mahajana, what Paramashiva revealed to me is that, yes, there's no problem you taking the COVID vaccine, absolutely no problem, but do not take more dosage about it, the more dosage of the vaccine. So the more and more you take the vaccine inside yourself, the more and more the immune system, the strong immune system is gonna just spoil it by just by taking the vaccine, by infusing chemicals into the immune system. So Paramashiva said you can take one vaccine, that's enough for you. So Salim ji has also requested. Yes. I have actually done the body scanning. So Ma Salim ji, you have requested for a body scanning for margin Darshan and for his problem of insomnia and fatigue chronic. So I did the body scanning for him and Paramashiva revealed that the only solution which he needs to apply is have a lot of neem, whether it's in the form of leaves, whether it's in the form of paste or juice, whatever it is, have a lot of neem. Should have a lot of neem intake and also turmeric. These two things will really help him and he'll be completely healed from insomnia and fatigue chronic. If he just follows the simple solution of eating a lot of neem. I request the comments to be scroll a little down. So Ayana's Avatin Saya has posted. Nithyanandam, I want a body scanning. Have some irregular pain in backside. I suspect it to be hemorrhoid, but I'm not so sure. I'm not sure. Please scan and verify and please give solution for this. Thank you. Yes, so Ayna's everything say I will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, so what Paramashiva revealed to me, Aina Zaya, it's not hemorrhoid, it's not a major problem. It's just the muscle cramp that you're having in the backside, nothing much. So what Paramashiva showed the solution is apply thick layer of castor oil that will help you to get rid of the pain area. Because there are comment section to be scrolled down. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. I request the comments to be scrolled a little more up. Yes, so JC Parantyaya has gotten back saying, thank you, Ma. It's true, my back and neck have been stiff for a long time. I'll follow Paramashiva solutions. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you, Aya, for coming back. And Ma Mahajana is also coming back saying, thank you, Ma. Yes, I've taken the 1 dose vaccine, so there won't be a second one. Thank you, Ma Guruja. Yes. And Balakrishna has posted, sorry, my pet cat died today, and please break my cat. Sure, yeah, when yes. So Balakrishna, yeah, you can actually offer the Maheshwara Puja, which will come every Amavasya and every Paunami. Every fortnight. Yes. So we will be doing the Maheshwara Puja. So that time you can you can put the picture of your cat, and also you can request Devi Parashakti or Sundareshwara Paramporan, and leave a comment section. Surely they will liberate your cat here. And just with the offering of the Maheshwara Puja, your cat will completely get liberated here. I request the previous comments to be shown. Yes, so Salinji Ma has posted back saying, Ma, I didn't understand the first thing for the solution. There was turmeric and so Ma Brahmayoga requested me to expand on that. Yes, so Ma Salinji, Paramashiva revealed to me that you should have a lot of neem. Whatever form it's in, it's completely fine. Whether it's in the form of paste, or juice, or just plain leaves, any form is fine, but you should have a lot of neem intake. And turmeric is also good for him. If he can make a paste with neem and turmeric, or he can make a powder, or he can add some turmeric in the neem juice. That is completely fine. But the main thing is you should have a lot of neem intake. Yes. So yes, thank you, Ma Brahmanga, for giving the solution for Master Linji. And with this, I would like to thank all the viewers who have joined us live in various platforms for in the segment of the Parashiva's Akashic reading, where you have witnessed on how the powers of Paramashiva are being manifested and expressed. Surely at the end of this program, you will go back empty-handed. You will, in fact, be written with these powers by you manifesting these powers by yourself. So we'll be moving ahead to next segment, which is the segment where you will learn about who is the Parashakti and what are her qualities. I request Mahabhadra to take over the next segment.
Nithyanam, everyone. Welcome back. So now we all just witnessed a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. So now let us see and learn about who exactly is Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. So we'll be first looking at a Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. I will be chanting it now. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीं मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation for this verse is, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama, beautifully says, अरुणां करुणां तरङ्गताक्षीं धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् अनिमादिविरावृतामयुकैः रहमित्येव विभावये भवानी. And the translation for this verse says, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima for rays, and she is the self. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals, she introduced herself, as she says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrinkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swami who is in Kailasa, Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And she continues to reveal, saying, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as gotras of 7 rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless everyone. And now let us see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally we're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So you can receive her in a very traditional way. You can keep 2 beet leaves, 1 banana, 1 beetlet, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering what exactly is a coin considered as, or what is its importance, in the Hindu tradition, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise. In the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can eat the banana, the beet leaf, and beetlet, and take it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles Temple for the further procedures. And some of you might have the doubt on how this beet leaf and beetlet will benefit you, whether it's physically, emotionally, or mentally. So this beet leaf and beetlet may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi Darshans for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you with the powerful permission. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now here you can see how you can set up your tambulan. So you can arrange the beet leaves, the beetlet, the banana, and the coin on a plate as you receive Devi Parashakti. You can also keep a few additional items, such as some fresh flowers, kumkum, turmeric, glass bangles, and a coconut. But the 4 basic items is the beet leaves, the beetlet, the banana, and the coin. So you can keep it in front of the screen, arranged on a plate as you receive Devi Parashakti. So the next time you are arranging to receive Devi Parashakti during the darshan, you can set up your own set of tambulam to receive her in a very traditional manner. And with that, we now come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. And we will now be moving to the next segment of this program, where all of us will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. So please stay tuned for the next segment where we will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings on all the various problems that humanity is going through today and the cause and solution for all of these problems. Please stay tuned and we will be back after a short break.
So now in this segment, we will understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the sacred secrets of Hindu birth. Devi has revealed so many sacred secrets and revelations about our everyday lives, about everything that is happening in the pandemic, but she has also made many revelations about secrets of the universe, secrets of our birth and death, and so many other revelations. So in today's segment, we will be understanding Devi Parashakti's revelations on the sacred secrets of Hindu birth. Devi Parashakti has revealed that we as Hindus who have taken the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam have a responsibility to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And that is why we were given the sacred birth of Hindu birth, the Hindu Yonijam. And in this segment, we will be understanding what exactly is the responsibility of Hindus, what Hinduism has contributed to the world, and how we can also, as Hindus who are either born Hindus or practicing Hindus, can continue to revive and share all of what Hinduism has with the world. So let us now enter into this segment and understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. Let us now enter into the segment and understand the sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu birth, the Hindu yonism of having been born to Hindu parents. So let us first listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation made on the secret of Hindu birth. And Devi has given this revelation to ensure that as Hindus, we are taking responsibility for Hinduism and are being active Hindus. It is not just the anti-Hindu forces being inactive that has caused the anti-Hindu forces being active that has caused the destruction of Hinduism, but it is the practicing Hindus being inactive that has caused the destruction of Hinduism. So let us now first listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation and understand the revelation.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. So let us understand Devi Parashakti's revelation mapped into English. Listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this in 4 types of birth, in 84 lakh yonis. In all these births, the most greatest birth of them all is the human birth.
And even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, and kama.
And those who decide of not wanting this birth, but wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam of being born to Hindu parents.
Human birth is Uttamam, the best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottamam, best of us.
Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma.
And also, they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility.
After coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the Dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their souls.
Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma even by giving their life.
After getting the body, because of painful delusion, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living.
Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa Padam.
For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility.
Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand.
The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living.
After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that Maya, she will keep quiet. So let us now understand what is the responsibility of Hindus as revealed by Devi Parashakti and why we need a Hindu nation.
So Hinduism represents the world's most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, manifesting of the spiritual powers and inherent divinity of every being.
And the Hindu nation or ecosystem where more and more enlightened beings could be produced so that the enlightened civilization could be kept alive and its great gifts could be shared with the world.
So now let us see references for the Hindu nations from the Hindu scriptures.
In the Valmiki Ramayana, in the Yuddha Kanda, it describes the Ramarajya, the Hindu nation ruled by Bhagwan Rama. As many of us have heard, that Bhagwan Rama's kingdom was extremely prosperous. In this description, it describes there were no widows to lament, nor was there any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. Creatures did not kill one another. And then the description continues on.
And the description continues saying, people survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees there were bearing flowers and fruits regularly, without any injury by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste were performing their own duties, satisfied with their own work, and bereft of any grief. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All the people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue.
And then the Hastinapur kingdom, ruled by Yudhishthira, was described in the Srimad Mahabharata. And this description goes, Devas granted rains to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There was no worldly worries left for anyone. And there was no cause for fear either. Happiness on earth was in fact greater than in the heavens. And you can see these are just two kingdoms that were Hindu nations from our history. And these, of course, are very well-known kingdoms. The Hastinapur kingdom and the Ramarajya are very well known as being the ideal kingdoms ruled by the ideal king. But all of our Hindu nations were such kingdoms with so much of prosperity and so much of fulfillment and every person in this kingdom.
And the Hindu nation had and has so much to contribute to the world in every field, whether it's enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, social system, judicial system, political system, legal system, and much more.
So how were our Hindu nations destroyed? As we know, now there is not a single Hindu nation in the world except for Kailasa. So let us understand how we went from 56 nations to none to now Kailasa. So the destruction of the Hindu civilization went through three phases. The first phase was the Islamic invasions between 800 and 1700 AD. This was the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization. And Will Durant, a famous historian who has studied India extensively, has described the Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughters of Hindus, forced conversions, abduction of Hindu women and children to slave markets, and the destruction of temples carried out by the warriors of Islam during 800 to 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword during this period, and millions more were raped and murdered and dismembered. You can see how barbaric this Islamic invasion, the destruction of the Hindu civilization, was.
So in the Islamic invasions, Hindus were like the mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must, with the greatest humility, offer gold. If a Mohammedan desires to spit into a Hindu's mouth, then the Hindu should open it wide for the purpose. God created the Hindus to be slaves for the Mohammedans. The Prophet had ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death, and their property confiscated. To keep the Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty because they are not the most inveterate enemies of the Prophet.
And this is the description from the Islamic law prescribed to Hindus as conveyed by Khilji, one of the most bloodiest invaders in the Islamic invasion. And here you can even see that Hindu women were forced to wear garlands of their own children. And during the Islamic invasion, over 200 million Hindus were slaughtered by the Muslim invaders. Over 100,000 temples were destroyed, and over 1 million deities and sculptures were destroyed. And in the description of the Islamic invasion, the conquering armies burnt villages, destroyed.
And in the second phase, of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the British occupation from 1700 to 1947 AD. So the economic and psychological destruction of Hindu civilization was during this time. And Will Durant says in one of his books that I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes, and I'm convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another is all recorded history.
Here you can see just one example of how the British occupation had destroyed Hindus and specifically attacked Hinduism. You can see the photos of the Bengal famine, which was an artificial famine imposed by the British in order to subjugate the Hindu civilians. And during the British occupation, the British Empire used all possible means to destroy Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India so that they would become slaves in their own homeland. And this included discriminatory laws to instill feelings of racial inferiority, engineered famines, as we saw in the previous photograph, to starve natives into submission, annexing Hindu kingdom to undermine the native rule, and mistranslating Hindu scriptures to instill anti-Hindu narratives, destroying the indigenous Gurukul education system, which is the backbone of Hinduism, destroying the local industries and forcing importation of British goods, and banning Indians from owning or producing firearms so they cannot even defend themselves. And during the British occupation, over $45 trillion was looted from India over the course of 200 years. Over 45 million Hindus were put to death due to artificial famines and imposed poverty by British policies, and over 680 native kingdoms were usurped by the British Raj. And Shashi Tharoor of the Indian Parliament has described the British came to one of the richest countries of the world, and over the course of 200 years of exploitation, looting, and destruction reduced it to a poster child of third world poverty. This is unfortunately the India as we know today, the India that the world knows today. The third phase, destruction of the Hindu civilization, was the secularization of India. This was after independence between 1947 until current day. We are still facing this destruction of Hinduism due to secularization of India. And this has been ruled by brown faces, British attitudes and policies towards Hindus. And Nehru, the first Prime Minister of India, has described what a disgusting, savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, science, where are they before this Black religious savagery? India can never be a Hindu republic.
And if in a book, B.R. Ambedkar, which is India's first law minister and principal architect of the Indian Constitution, says that if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. So this is what B.R. Ambedkar had said during the secular India in 1940.
You can see that the very rulers of India, the leaders of India, these free India, what kind of cognition they had about Hinduism and how discriminatory they were towards Hindus. And in the secular India, the modern Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermine, suppress, and delegitimize Hindu institutions and culture. India's constitution established government control and taxation over Hindu temples, schools, and institutions, while other religious institutions are free from this interference. And Articles 26 to 30 of India's constitution directly discriminate against Hindus by giving special rights and benefits to non-Hindus. This includes government benefits and scholarship and others. And Hindu kingdoms and self-governance was completely abolished after the secularization of India, and anti-superstition laws were passed to criminalize Hindu practices. So these laws directly criminalized our Hindu traditions, our practices, our rituals, and made it illegal for us to practice Hinduism essentially. And mainstream Indian academia has described Hindus as sexist, racist, backwards, and oppressors. And the negative media portrayals of Hindus in Bollywood has also had this same way of portraying Hindus.
Can you change first?
During the secular phase of India, the media narratives have been used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets consistently portray Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt sex fiends in a manner similar to the British imperial propaganda. And media narratives are used to shape human consciousness and further political agendas. Racist British colonial stereotypes portray Hindus as superstitious, backwards, dishonest, and corrupt, and they are perpetuated by their brown British successors in modern day India and completely unabated.
So now let us look at the revival of the Hindu nations.
The supreme concept of Hinduism has described the vision for the Hindu civilization. During the time of the Mahabharata, we Hindus had 56 deshas, 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas. In all 56, we Hindus are persecuted. Now we have lost all 56, and the last one to fall was Nepal. I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation built on the Vedagamic principles as a refuge for all practicing and aspiring Hindus, as a safe haven for all the persecuted Hindus. And this is the exact purpose of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation.
And this revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilization and all the great things it has to offer to the world, bringing legitimacy to all the offerings, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and share it with the whole world. And that is the purpose of this Kailasa, the Hindu nation.
Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution, that is the administration of Kailasa. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as Paramashiva revealed in the Vedagamas, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures.
And being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know about Hinduism only through history books. So, what can we do to stand up for Hindu civilization and all that it has to offer to the world?
Currently, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. And what is it that we can do to save Hinduism, to create our national identity?
So, let us see how we can reclaim our Hindu identity. How can you reclaim your Hindu identity?
Hinduism is responsible for our successful life. If you are a Hindu and you are healthy, wealthy, rich, successful, peaceful, happy, respectable, have a stable family life, have the best mental health, you need to understand that it is Hinduism that is responsible for this. It is your Hindu identity that is responsible for this. It is our Hindu scriptures that is responsible for this. It is the Hindu scriptures which have given us the best mental setup. All the best things that we have, that we Hindus have, is from our Hindu scriptures. And it is our responsibility to protect them.
And Hindus are the richest and most successful ethnic community in the world. Hindu scriptures, the Hindu lifestyle, and our enlightened masters are responsible for this. Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. So if you have a successful life, it is because of Hinduism.
And in the article in Hindustan Times, it was reported that Hindus are the most educated group in the US. And this was reported by a Pew study. This was studied by Pew. Let us now reclaim our Hindu identity. We need to understand it is not just that anti-Hindu elements being active that is responsible for the destruction of Hindu civilization. It is the responsible Hindus being inactive that is responsible for this entire destruction of our Hindu civilization and Hinduism. Let us now take the responsibility for Hinduism and let us all Hindus all over the world take this responsibility for Hinduism.
So it is the responsibility of Hindus to revive this enlightened civilization again and again and give all the gifts of the enlightened civilization to the humanity. And the revival of this enlightened civilization, the Kailasa, is the Hindu nation and is survival need of humanity.
So this is an invitation to all the Hindus out there, the born Hindus, the practicing Hindus, those who are sympathetic towards Hinduism, those who are curious about Hinduism, those who want to explore Hinduism, and those who enjoy Hinduism. Please come and become a part of this revival. Join to be a part of this whole revival of Kailasa, the Hindu civilization, the Hindu nation. You can sign up to become an e-Kailashian, an e-citizen of Kailasa, and avail all of the benefits of Hinduism and share all the benefits of Hinduism with the world. Let us now understand, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, why Kailasa is needed. The only Hindu civilization is needed for humanity.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music, in every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world, just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully, I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day, over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world a better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world, understand. I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university, to decode decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution, contribution, contribution.
Now that we've understood what is the need for Kailasa and how the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is reviving Kailasa for each and every one of us to ensure this enlightened science is shared with the world, you can sign up to become an e-Kailasan and avail all of the benefits that Kailasa is sharing with the world. And now with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program. We'll be entering into the next segment. So as Devi revealed, it is the responsibility of Hindus to maintain this whole Hindu lifestyle and share all its great gifts with the world. And that is exactly what Devi Parashakti has been continuously blessing us to do, has continuously been giving us all the great gifts that Hinduism has and allowing us to share it with the world by making herself continuously available. And Devi has been continuously making herself available in order to guide and bless us. And so you are just overflowing with gratitude for the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, who has been manifesting Devi Parashakti and want to offer your gratitude to your very own Guru Swamiji and Devi Parashakti. You can stay tuned for this next segment and understand how you can connect with Devi Parashakti, how you can connect with Swamiji more deeply through these various offerings. So let us now enter into this segment and understand how we can connect with Devi Parashakti more deeply. And these offerings are not made out of any fear nor out of any greed, but they are an offering of our love, our devotion, and gratitude for the divine happening in our life. And every time we offer something to the divine, we open ourselves up more and more to receive all of the blessings and grace of the divine. See, no matter what, Swamiji and Devi Parashakti will continuously bless you, will continuously provide all of the energy for you to manifest your reality. But it is only when we decide to open ourselves up, when we decide to receive all that Devi and Swamiji have to offer, will we be able to benefit from everything that they are giving. And it is only when we decide to connect and be in that space of oneness with Devi, with Swamiji, will we be able to receive all that they have to offer to us. And these offerings are just a simple way to do that. By offering something, you are just opening yourself up to receive more. And offerings are a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts, the giving aspect and the accepting aspect, which is, of course, from the side of the divine. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offerings are not made out of any fear nor out of greed, but when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment.
Today, as we get ready to receive Devi Parashakti and offer our gratitude, let us see this verse, the stotra on Devi Parashakti, which describes her compassion and grace. And this Dhyana Shloka from the Mula Agama on Manonmani Dhyana. This verse says, Induni bhaveda karavani nayanam syat pankajavara japakshara sarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitra vasanam syat tungamakutojvala manonmani swarupam. And the meaning of this verse says, moon-like face holding Veda books on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, grazing and blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And further, another Dhyana Shloka on Devi Parashakti describes Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadam Apare Chapayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadipi Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamarthadatrim Shubham. The meaning of this verse: I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon, and holding the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the divine element of gold is held sacred and displayed in abundance in the Hindu scriptures. In all of the offerings to the divine, this sacred element is used. So let us see this verse from Atharva Veda, which describes the significance of the divine element of gold. This verse says, Predajitam janmanedam hiranyam agnerekam priyatamam bhabuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapadata apamekam vedasam reta ahutatte hiranyam tridastvavai vishe. The translation of this verse: triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtues and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power, of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all scriptures, in the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda.
The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones that you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. For now, let us look at the various offerings, your gift of love and devotion that you can offer Devi Parashakti today. And just as we have the hundi in every temple in the Hindu tradition, we have today the e-hundi, the opportunity for you to offer your gift, any gift, any token of your devotion to Devi Parashakti through the e-hundi. And this verse on Devi Parashakti describes Devi's love for true devotion. The verse says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhaya Paha Shambhavi Sharadaratya Sharvani Sharmadaini. It describes that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. If there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, of Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya is one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati herself. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. In the Linga Purana, it describes Lord Shiva as Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And you can offer your devotion and gratitude, your kanika, the token of your love and devotion, through the e-hundi offerings to Devi Parashakti. And any offerings made are blessed by the grace and compassion of Devi Parashakti.
Next offering that we have is the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of your conscious resolution. So before you start any endeavor or you're trying out something new, you always want to make sure that you set a conscious resolution for yourself. You want to make sure that you set the intention for exactly what it is you want to manifest. And when you offer your conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Plaza of Hinduism, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with all of their energy in order to manifest whatever your sankalpa is, whatever your conscious resolution is. And in this verse, it is stated that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in a materialistic sense. So when you pray and offer your sankalpa to Devi Parashakti, you will have the fruition of all your desires and wishes that you yearn for.
And the next offering is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the offering of gold coin inscribed with the sacred name of Devi Parashakti. In the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. And this offering of the pure gold coin is a very special and unique archana that is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer the coins in 3 different denominations. and you can offer any number of coins. Each coin is inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, and you can make this offering and be and receive the blessings to imbibe the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi, the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself.
The next offering is the finger ring with the pearl, the Mukta Anguti. And Devi is well known to be adorned in pearls and quite fond of pearls. And of course, the pearl represents the ocean of compassion that is Devi. And in this verse, it is described, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So when you offer this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, you will be blessed with Devi's overflowing compassion in all of your business endeavors, and you will be surely blessed with the fruition of all of your desires.
And the next offering that you can offer to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus flower. The significance of the golden lotus is described in the Kamika Gama verse, which says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarana Samyatam Sarve Sasutra Vasradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapidana Chakurachascha Pakwa Bilva Palaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. And this verse describes that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of the deities of worship or meditating on mudras or asanas during worship, and it involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition, the Hindu scriptures. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as the lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. And today, you can make your offering of the gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes that you would wish to offer, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life.
The next offering is the Swarnameti, the gold toe ring. And Devi's toenails are described in this verse. You whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus flower. And you can see the power of just Devi's toenails that have the power to destroy the ignorance of the minds of her devotees. So when you offer this Swarnameti, the gold toe ring, you will be blessed with Devi's protection in all of the difficult aspects of your life, and be sure to destroy all of the ignorance in your life. So you can offer this Swarnameti at the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti herself.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Tika, the gold hairline jewelry. Devi is described as Sudasharabi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. That is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Tika, the hairline jewelry, represents the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can offer the Swarna Tika, the gold hairline jewelry, to Devi Parashakti and receives the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the state of complete completion. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. This and all the various offerings that you can gift to Devi Parashakti as an expression of your sacred sentiment. All of these are made available on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
Next offering is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, the offering of worship to the divine lotus feet of your very own Guru, of Swamiji, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti. And of course, this is the most favorite offering of all the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Panchavapanism. And in this verse, it is described in the Saundarya Lahari that the nails of Devi have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And Tamoguna is darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance of the minds of the devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So when you offer your love and deep felt gratitude at the feet of Devi Parashakti and of Swamiji, you will be blessed with all auspiciousness on your path to enlightenment. And be sure that all of your ignorance is removed and you will be attaining the ultimate knowledge in this path.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth. The sacred cloth is traditionally offered to the divine as a prayer and requesting the grace and blessings for the divine protection at all times. You can offer this sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti and be blessed with her grace and compassion, with her protection through all adverse situations in your life. And you're blessed with all auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Srinityananda Paramashivam, through whom Devi Parashakti is manifesting, through who is the Nijavatar of Devi Parashakti herself. And as you get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti today, you can make this offering as your gift of love and devotion, gratitude, your personal expression of the sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti. And here is a summary of the various offerings that are made available on the website for you to express your sacred sentiments. The website is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can make the offering of e-hundi in any amount in multiple currencies. You can also make the conscious resolution, the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, your prayer which has the power to make all your asked and unasked prayers be blessed by the divine. And then you have the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the offering of the pure gold coin and inscribed with the name of the sacred name of Devi Parashakti, one of her 1008 sacred names. And this offering can be made in 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of coins as you would like to. You can also offer the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, to adorn Devi Parashakti. You can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus flower, which is held sacred in all of the many rituals and offerings of worship to the divine. And you can also offer the Swarna Metti, the gold touring, to adorn the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. You can offer the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, which represents the overflowing gratitude. And you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the ultimate sacred space of offering gratitude from a disciple to the Guru. And you can make the offering of the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth. So all of these offerings are made available for your convenience to express your sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can now see the website being projected, www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can scroll down and make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. On step 2, you can make the offering for the e-hundi, which you can offer any amount in multiple currencies. And you can also make the offerings of the various jewelry and the offerings of seva for Devi Parashakti from this link on step 2. So the e-hundi offerings are available in multiple currencies of US dollars, Australian dollars, Canadian dollars, Singaporean dollars, New Zealand dollars, euros, Indian rupees, Malaysian ringgits, Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make the offering in any amount of your choice. And it is your personal gift to Devi Parashakti as you get ready to receive her blessings and darshan today. And you can also make the offerings of the various jewelry and sevas on the website, where you can offer the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with her sacred name from one of her 1008 names, and the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring with a pearl embedded in it in 3 different sizes, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower in 3 different sizes, the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring for the lotus feet of Devi, the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of the gratitude to Guru, the Vastra Seva, offering of the sacred cloth. All of these offerings and various other offerings are made available to you for your convenience and for you to be able to express your sacred sentiments for Devi Parashakti. So please visit the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and as you get ready to receive Devi Parashakti's blessings, you can also get ready to receive her with your personal gift, your expression of the sacred sentiment as you receive Devi Parashakti. And if you have any questions, or if you would like to express any of your sacred sentiments, please do post a message on the YouTube live chat, and we'll be happy to answer any questions that you may have, or we would love to hear from you about your expression of your sacred sentiments. What would you like to offer as a gift to Devi Parashakti? And how has Devi Parashakti graced your life? Your experience of her overflowing love and compassion. Do share your thoughts, your experiences on the YouTube live chat. And with this, now we'll be moving to the next segment of this program as we continue to prepare and get ready to receive the Devi, receive the grace and compassion, the darshan of Devi Parashakti.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to this segment of Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers, which are de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So, in this segment, what we are going to learn concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to the COVID-19. What are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions towards the global peace and to cope up with the pandemic? What are the spiritual solutions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been providing and how they are helping? And why temple-based ecosystems and which are converted into de facto spiritual embassies, converted into Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. And UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions and join Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Center. The World Health Organization makes big statement about Delta variant of COVID-19. The World Health Organization on Tuesday said that the Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the 3 other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples, which are being sequenced. Less than 1% of alpha, beta, and gamma are currently circulating. It's really predominantly Delta around the world, said World Health Organization's technical lead on COVID-19, Maria Van Kerkhove. The Delta variant, which was first detected in India last year, has become more fit, it is more transmittable, and it is out-competing. It is replacing the other viruses that are circulating, she said, and added that the variant has been detected in more than 185 countries till date. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than the 1988, 1918, 1919 influenza pandemic did. The 1918 flu infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 65% with 675,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 influenza pandemic did. Axios and the Associated Press both reported the grim milestones on recent Monday. So COVID-19 now officially US deadliest pandemic as death toll crosses that of the 1918 to 1919 flu. People infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than original COVID strain. According to a study in Maryland, researchers suggested the need for better ventilation and tight-fitting masks in addition to widespread vaccination to help stop spread of the virus. In US, 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmission indoors. Washington, physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoors. According to a study, the results published in the journal Sustainable Cities and Society suggest that the physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exhaled aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as masking the adequate ventilation. The researchers examined 3 factors: the amount and rate of air ventilated through a space, the indoor airflow pattern associated with the different ventilation strategies, and the aerosol emission mode of breathing versus talking. They also compared transport of tracer gas typically employed to test leaks in airtight systems and human respiratory aerosols ranging the size from 1 to 10 micrometers. Aerosols in this range can carry SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19. United Nations declared COVID-19 Delta variant still most concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. Even with the emergence of the new COVID-19 variant, the Delta strain remains the top concern globally, appearing to outcompete others. Senior officials with the World Health Organization said recently, I think the Delta variant for me is the one that's most concerning because of the increased transmittability, said Dr. Maria Vankerkove, the agency's technical lead for COVID-19, speaking during an online question and answer session. In US, COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control, says the chief medical advisor, Mr. Anthony Fauci. He said, right now, we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of the vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across the US, according to a US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. In a country of our size, you can't be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You have got to get well before 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable. COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. One side, it became more vaccine resistant and more transmittable and spreading across the world. Now, COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. COVID-19 violent incidences and fatalities, January 2020 to April 2021, the violence incidences related to the pandemic peaked in April 2020. The younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. Ages 18 to 24 with affected 56.2% and ages 25 to 49 reported symptoms of anxiety and a depressive disorder about 48.9%, and ages 50 to 64 about 39.1%, and ages 65 plus reported symptoms of anxiety and a depressive disorder about 29.3%. Average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, what it was in 2019 was in a 6 months period, it was 11%. Now, during this pandemic, it rose up to 41.1. In just 1 month, it just rose up to 41.1%. And some more statistics confirming the same, that the younger adults are affecting more in symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder. Stress in America, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, about 78% say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression, 45% showed signs of anxiety. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. Before COVID-19 pandemic, the depression was 15%. Now, during the COVID-19 pandemic, it rose up to 40.7%. And now anxiety was 29%. Now it rose up to, during the pandemic, 72%. Stay-at-home orders. 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on schools or work and avoiding distractions. 55% students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Understanding the pandemic impact on working women. Nearly 82% of the women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who experienced their disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. The International Labour Organization, COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. The Mumbai mayor says the third wave is here. The city's mayor has said that the third wave of COVID is already upon Mumbai, pointing to a sudden spike in cases. The third wave of COVID is not coming, it's here, said Kishori Padnekar, adding that the announcement regarding the matter had already been in Nagpur. Speaking of the coming festive season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged people to remain in their homes. The mandals have been asked to allow only 10 people and have them work in shifts. Breakthrough infections found in 25% of health staff. According to a study, a little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. According to a recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant The study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Interactive Biology, the maximum hospitals in Delhi NCR, found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. A new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. After being detected in Colombia, Mu, known scientifically as B.1.621, has since been reported in other South American countries and in Europe. The Mu variant has a constellation of mutations that indicate potential properties of immune escape. The Global Health Studies body said that in its weekly pandemic bulletin. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below. https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Making peace with the nature is possible. If we start now, making peace with nature is possible. If we start now, even amid a pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, societal, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small video clip which the World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. If, in the words of the Director General of the World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal. Grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust, and around health emergency concerns, affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions. and peace and reconciliation to resist the incitement and violence. United Nations Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, international, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflict around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, government, the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. International Day of Yoga. United Nations declared the theme Yoga for Well-being. The day will be marked at a time when COVID-19 pandemic continues to upend lives and livelihood of people globally. Beyond its immediate impact on physical health, the COVID-19 pandemic has also exacerbated psychological suffering and mental health problems, including depression and anxiety, as pandemic-related restrictions continue in various forms in many countries. This has highlighted the urgent need to address the mental health dimension of the pandemic, in addition to physical health aspects. The message of yoga in promoting both the physical and mental well-being of humanity has never been more relevant. A growing trend of people around the world embracing yoga to stay healthy and rejuvenated and to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. And to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. Yoga is also playing a significant role in the psychosocial care and rehabilitation of COVID-19 patients in quarantine and isolation. It is particularly helpful in allaying the fears and anxiety. UN spotlights the health benefits of yoga, an ancient practice that can ease stress of our modern laptop lives. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all ages, relevant to all cultures, irrespective of what socio-economic status people represent. It can be used to unite our complex and difficult world, to promote not only healthy lifestyles, but to promote peace and security in the world, said Dr. Nata Menabde, Executive Director of the New York Office of the World Health Organization, at an event entitled called Conversation Yoga for Health. Our contemporary world is showing no signs of decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, displacement, and the prevalence of a continued state of tension in many regions of the world. According to a UN report, in the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involve the use of violence. The geopolitical tensions, which have been on the rise even before the COVID-19 pandemic, have only prolonged violent conflicts, making it difficult for policymakers to come together and resolve their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. Let us see what are the contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. Vedic tradition beautifully describes Yastu Sarvani Bhutani Atmani Ivanu Pushyati Sarva Bhuteshu Chatmanam Tatona Vigagupshati. That means the global peace is by the product of individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village or a whole country. If he is powerful enough, like he moves the whole world. The individual bliss is the source for the global peace in the level of Om. The microscopic and macroscopic level, whatever level it may be, peace is the byproduct of the individual peace. Now, let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that self-transformation, secret to achieve global peace.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. If you read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and social answer means, I'll tell.
Now, let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that Sri Kailasa is all about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully. Listen carefully.
Every prayer in Hinduism ends with peace.
Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every chant Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send the challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching, yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem I request every living practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world. Hindus.
Now, let us see the Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Now let us see the crisis that we are under and what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's some more contributions. As we all know, people today around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greater economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism Kailasa has increased multifold. Some of the ways, let us see, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Through the Paramashivoham program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity by starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes now. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred chanting mantra to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. And the spiritual healing through one and all 24/7. Helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationship, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into manifesting the innate superhuman capabilities in Kailas courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurveda based, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying this service of Annadan, the free food in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tirunamalai and Los Angeles. Paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Offering Maheshwara Puja, to the natural calamities hit victims. Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthroughs. Devi Parashakti, Akashic readings, the cosmic revelations. What are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spiritual solutions for COVID-19? It is important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance, holding on to the delusion and supporting this pace of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance through bhava sankalpa. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what, if I die, it's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out and then exposing oneself and putting the risk on yourself and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity is the delusional arrogance. Society was created with delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and decisions made from these blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots, when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers through those blind spots forever. Now it's time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya, which is happening, is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world, as we know, is gone. Let's celebrate God. This isolation, which is seemingly endless, with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual cognitions and the powerful spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, consciously building a deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. It's time we all take responsibility to save the humanity, to protect people from the pandemic fatigue and destruction. Let's try to enrich and enrich people for every one of those great spiritual solutions. It's free and open for all. Let us take a few minutes now and share with all, as many people as possible. Let us save the world and let us give them the experience of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation, and save the people from pandemic fatigue and epidemic fatigue, destruction and delusion. The Maya matrix help people to save super consciousness breakthrough and sail through this pralaya. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day. Drastic changes is the order of day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truths, lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, the powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism teachings with their inherent nature provide the foundation of peace on planet Earth.
Knows little about this particular Meenakshi temple. Please tell us who is Devi Meenakshi and her husband. Why this grand temple? What are the visible and invisible functions of this temple? Please tell us, Swamiji.
Read the next question also. Both.
As we see in our present time, towers of mobile, TV or dish TV antennas everywhere connecting invisibility to satellites, doing an incredible function for individuals and for society. My question is, there is and was everywhere temples and deities in this culture. Anybody coming from outside just wonder, is this just sentimental carved stones, worshipping culture or just artistic sculpture? What is the invisible function of temples, deities?
See, both questions, same answer. That is the reason I wanted to answer both the questions together. Modern day dish TVs, antennas, mobile towers, all of them work in the level of certain frequency where the words, pictures, visuals can be transmitted. See, the verbalization and visualization, names and forms can be transmitted from one place to another place through these mobile towers, dish TV antennas. But the temple towers are created to transmit super consciousness from one place to another place. Please understand, in Meenakshi's time, there was television, conscious television. It used to be in stone slab, and if you just sit in front of that stone TV, meditate, connect with Meenakshi, she will appear live and answer whatever you want. So each of the stone slabs only slowly later on became deities. You can see in our temples this happening. The TVs in which I am appearing and speaking are slowly becoming deities. They are receiving worship. Flowers are offered to it. Aarti is done to it. Incense is given to it. Now, all our temples are planning to have a separate throne for this TV. In Los Angeles, already I am on the throne. The TV is in the throne. The TV, in which people are seeing me, have already become deity. Same way, please understand, the stones through which people were able to connect with the super consciousness have become deities. Same way, all our temples, deities, everything is a connecting mechanism with super consciousness. The mechanism which connects with the super consciousness please understand, The deities and temples are not just sentimental carved stones, or they are not just artistic sculptures. They are conscious transmitters. They raise you to the superconsciousness. In each house in Vedic tradition, we have a puja room. All the puja rooms are your private conscious airport, are conscious transmission centers. The main temple is the place from where continuous superconsciousness is radiating. So if you just sit and connect with a deep feeling connection, see, in those days human beings were so beautiful and simple. Just remembering the name of the deity is enough. They are already in connection with the deity. That feeling connection. When I read Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, it says, sit in Siddhasana and be in Samadhi. That's all. So the human beings were so simple in those days. Just if you sit in Siddhasana, you are already in Samadhi. If you sit, your mind sits. Now, if you sit, your mind sits. Mind is completely away from the body. In those days, human beings are so simple and intelligent. All the non-mechanical parts of their brain were awakened. It is Western culture which killed the non-mechanical parts of the brain, the functions of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Please understand, in the Vedic civilization, always human beings were brought up in such a way that non-mechanical parts of the brain was fully alive and awakened. It is a cultural invasion, destroyed the greatest possibility of the human being when the non-mechanical parts of the brain is not functioning anymore. The temples, deities, all these are looking useless. Otherwise, they are a huge conscious infrastructure. Please understand. So, an example, suddenly, if we find some method to travel just 20 feet above the air or 30 feet above the air without petrol or diesel, all our automobiles, roads, everything will become useless. Then you will wonder, why so many automobile industries are established? Why so many cars are produced? Why this huge road? Waste. I think our ancestors are fools. You don't understand. At one period, it was used. It was being useful. Our temples, our deities, all these are useful if all your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. Unclutching is the process to awaken your non-mechanical parts of the brain. When your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, you will understand temples, deities, how useful they are, how directly useful they are, how they are part of our life, how they enrich our life, and how they make human beings intelligent, enlightened. These are the methods created to create enlightened civilization. These grand temples are not built as an just monument. They are built as a conscious movement. It is not like Egyptian pyramids, monuments. No. It is conscious movement to raise human beings to the highest consciousness, to make human beings experience the highest purpose. Understand? Unclutch. Use the temples to achieve the highest consciousness.
Now, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that deities hold energy which lands when doing the Prana Pratishtha.
Actually, after the great pause settling, I wanted to do this Kumbhabhishekam, and then the Shivacharyas have advised us that only after the Uttrayanam, Uttrayana Punyakala means after the Uttrayana starts, we are having a good date, Uttamottama date for Kumbhabhishekam. So that's the reason we waited. And see, fundamentally deity intensely receives the energy like a lightning and holds it and manifests continuously for the whole humanity. You see, it's like if I have to talk to you in a normal social language, it's like a lightning holder. See, I can get into the Samadhi, one with Paramashiva, and bring the whole thing to planet Earth. But the deity should be able to hold it and manifest it, radiate it for the humanity. So that is the reason the beautiful, dense, most dense granite deity is made. The earlier, the Avudayar we made, too much of power manifestation, it has given crack in multiple places. I don't know how you guys will be able to believe. Maybe I'll tell them to show the video. Such dense granite cracks to pieces and so carefully maintained with so much of all the Abhishekam, Puja and everything. Crack is the last thing you can imagine in dense granite, but so many places that earlier Avudayar has had, and that's the reason we made the new deity with more dense granite now. More dense granite, the deity is done, so it can withstand the power manifestation and hold the power for quite a long time. Maybe at least next 12 years it can hold. And before that I'm planning for the different level of granite for Avudayar. I wanted to teleport from the other planets where the 100 times more dense than planet Earth's granite is available. And anyhow, all that I'll do it and then show, and instead of giving material for trolls, I'll give information after everything is achieved, after everything is done.
Now let us see the Devi revelations and the Akashic readings on various. On 12th May 2021, Devi revealed that The cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect the beings from Pralaya in Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. And before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower, allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have death and they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day and they will come and dip in Anandalingam. On 13th May 2021, Devi revealed that, listen well to my words, for India I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar, go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen, all those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nijavatara, without confusion and without talking, just as the lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana, word of peace and medicine, to get health and protection from and enlightenment. To protect people from the great destruction, I Parashakti made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, the ship is there. On 14th May 2021, Devi revealed that whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does the good work of saving people from deadly corona, I myself will do all of their work. And this is the commitment Parashakti is giving you all. Parameshwari, I will do what I say. To save people from corona, and I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vaidyasarovar and Anandalingam. I have made it in Adi Kailasa. Go there, take water every day, worship Anandalingam, water, turmeric, milk and neem rasam showered on Navapashanam are the medicines for this. The doors of Adi Kailasa will be open for all those who come with trust. It will protect body and it will give conscious health. It will also give highest powers, dharma, artha, moksha, jnana, powers and kama, and God beyond kama. Adi Kailasa life will give all the goodness. The hell, on 30th May 2021, Devi revealed that the hell of Krimi Bhojanam mentioned by the Vyasa in Garuda Puranam has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder, running to Adi Kailasa and preventing it is the only way. I have opened Adi Kailasa for all those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. On 11th June 2021, Devi revealed that drop the foolish mind with business motive of bargaining and attain surrender. Go to Adi Kailasa, be in Adi Kailasa, I will do good to you. On 18th June 2021, Devi revealed that for saving your life, go to Adi Kailasa. Best life is there. Before Corona takes your life away, go to Adi Kailasa and save your life. On 5th July 2021, Devi revealed that the soil of Adi Kailasa is Sarva Roga Nivarani. That means the cure for all diseases. For all the diseases in the world, Paramashakti, myself taking the form of Nithyananda as Nijavatara, walking there barefoot for many years, manifesting all powers, the very soil was converted into great medicine that solves all karmas. Taking the soil of Adi Kailas and mixing it with the water of Navapashana Linga of Vaidyasarovar and applying it, all pains will vanish, breaking the attachment to body. It will make you enlightened. Goodness is there. I told the truth. Go to Adi Kailasa. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The various centers opened: Adi Kailas, Bangalore, Salem, Tirunamalai, Rajapalam from Tamil Nadu, Pattanam, Sirangapadi, Madurai, Avattipalam, Huzur, all from Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam from Gujarat, Siripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, and Puduvai Adinam in Pondicherry. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID centers opened across India. The various special social services offering during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. The spiritual services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. and the cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free social services offered during the pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India are medical care, allopathy, Ayurvedic, and Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation for multi-layer quarantine, emergency ambulances and ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks and organic farming. You can see some of the some of the glimpses from the Adi Kailasa. Participants of the COVID protection program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying healthy, blissful, and spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered quarantine. They enjoy the stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga and daily puja. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Center. Register through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now with this, we'll move on to the next segment of the program after a very short break.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's the 9 unknown god. There's a village full story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's the 9 unknown god. There's a village full story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's the 9 unknown god. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
by the word Kailasa. Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from
Nithyananda, welcome back to your viewers. So now we have a very special and exciting announcement for all of you. Hopefully you have seen the scroll below that says that we will be having the live Bhagavan Sundareshwara Sayujya Samadhi Darshan shortly at 10 p.m. IST. So please stay tuned for that. And we will now be preparing for the Bhagavan Sundareshwara Darshan. manifesting through the supreme concept of Hinduism. And we'll understand who is Bhagavan Sundareshwara and all of the Leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara and how we too get to be a part of all of his Leelas through the supreme concept of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the text.
So Kailasa once again blissfully welcomes all of you for your direct audience with the divine. And here today you can manifest the subconscious experience of the Shiva Sayujya Samadhi through the Darshan of Shri Sundareshwara Paramashiva.
So get ready for the rare, unique, powerful initiation into the God equation to make human beings into multiverses, the multiverse species by Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva. And the God equation is what Bhagavan Sundareshwara revealed through the supreme concept of Hinduism in one of the first darshans that we've had. So hopefully all of you had a chance to watch that darshan. And understand what is the Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan.
Oh, shave, shave, shave. Paramashiva, I will manifest the physics of my existence. Cognize this in your Hridaya Akasha, in the Gandha. You will experience my existence. Sundareshwara Paramashiva. The countless, uncountable by any visualized, assumed mathematics, Brahmandas manifest in me, exist in me, get rejuvenated in me, get deluded inside me, gets liberated inside me. For all the countless Brahmandas to exist, to get created, to get sustained, to get rejuvenated, to get deluded, to get liberated. I am the space.
Yes, and to repeat what Bhagavan Sundareshwara said, I will manifest the physics of my existence. You will experience my existence. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, the countless, uncountable, by any visualized, assumed mathematics, Brahmandas manifest in me, exist in me, get rejuvenated in me, get diluted inside me, gets liberated inside of me. For all the countless Brahmandas to exist, to get created, to get sustained, to get rejuvenated, to get diluted, to get liberated. I am space. So all of us are very aware about what is happening in the world today. We are experiencing so many natural calamities along with this global pandemic. And according to the United Nations, a new scientific report from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change warns that we are on a crash course towards the catastrophe if global temperatures are allowed to continue rising. The window to slow or even halt some of these worsening impact is rapidly closing, and the message is very clear. We must take action now. So as all of us have been hearing over the last several years, last few decades even, climate change crisis is very real and it's very immediate, and now more so than ever. And we are directly experiencing many of the effects of this climate change crisis in our everyday reality. Many of us have been experiencing the droughts in California and the fires in California, the floods all across the world, in India, in China, in Europe, in the US. So many natural disasters have been affecting so many people. And meanwhile, all of this is happening while we are experiencing this global pandemic that never really seems to end.
So now let us watch a video on how the world is, and have a small glimpse of how the world is today, as all of us see the world getting destroyed through various natural disasters and in the pandemic. Let us now see a video on how the state of the world today.
In 2019, fire was spreading throughout our planet, quite literally, in places like Australia and the Amazon basin, where forest blazes supercharged by climate change wreaked havoc. In other places, mass protests flared up, fueled by a combination of job insecurity, growing inequalities, and discontent with the current economic, social, and environmental status quo. The economy has slowed down globally, stifled by trade tensions and political uncertainty. The little growth we have had has failed to reach those who need it the most. Progress towards higher living standards has stalled for many countries and vulnerable groups of people. This has only deepened inequalities which were already growing in many countries, spurred on by automation, climate change, and other global trends.
Yes, and as we can see in this video from 2019, we've been experiencing so many natural calamities from that year, and it has now been compounded with the effects of the global pandemic, like the collapse of the economy, so many people falling into poverty, so many people having various health issues due to the pandemic, mental health issues due to the pandemic, and so many symptoms of this pralaya that we've all been experiencing. And according to the World Health Organization, the total global cases of COVID-19 has risen to 221 million people to have been affected with COVID-19 till date. And according to Healthline.com, the new COVID-19 cases have risen to more than 150,000 per day in the United States. And experts warn that with emerging variants, this could lead to another surge in cases. And we have been seeing for the past 1.5 years, almost 2 years, the reoccurrent waves of this pandemic, of so many people being affected with various variants of COVID-19. And just as we have all experienced thinking that we might be seeing an end to this pandemic, we experience one more surge of COVID-19. And it does not seem as of right now that we will be seeing any end in sight. So many people are suffering with the anxiety that has come with this pandemic. So many people are suffering with depression from being away from their loved ones, not being able to cope with the situations that are surrounding them.
And it is at this time of crisis when Bhagavan Sundareshwara comes down to earth with such extreme compassion to humanity. And Bhagavan Sundareshwara states, "O bound souls, listen intensely. Your impossibility and irresponsibility made you surrender yourself to the delusion. Cognize the ultimate truth. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. And the moment you remember me, call me, I am here for you. So out of his extreme love and compassion, Bhagavan Sundareshwara has come down on earth in the form of Supreme Point of Hinduism and is guiding all of us through this pralaya.
And are the most blessed beings to be the devotees of Swamiji, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, when we needed the healing energy of the Cosmic Mother. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifested Devi Parashakti for each and every one of us. And now, when we need the guidance of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva, he has manifested for us to continuously guide us, to bring us out of this delusion and to make us cognize the ultimate truth, to take us out, to guide us throughout this pandemic and to bring us out of this delusion that we have all been suffering with.
And Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the greatest and unique manifestation of Paramashiva as the complete manifestation. And he assumes the physical, subtle, and light bodies as and when he wants, and plays with all the physical realities and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, and deletes anything in the physical plane as he likes without even a reason, just for fun. So Sundareshwara, to guide us, he changes and alters everything as he likes.
He intervenes, he influences, and blesses us in every possible way. And sometimes Sundareshwara and Meenakshi manifest in two separate bodies as Meenakshi and Sundareshwara. But sometimes they manifest as both in one body, as in one being, like we have experienced with our very own Guru, with Swamiji. And that is the reason all of these manifestations and plays are called Leelas.
And due to his causeless and limitless compassion, Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampural is manifesting in all his glory as the Purnavatara through the being of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam as the Nijavatara. So once again, he has come down in this era to guide us through in the form of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
And from the Shuddha Advaita Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi space of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva, we will be manifesting and giving darshan and boons and doing all the leelas in the lives of the Kailasians, the devotees and the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we get to witness all of these leelas and experience them directly. So if you want to also experience these leelas directly, you are welcome to become a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and ensure that you get the opportunity to ask your questions directly to Bhagavan Sundareshwara during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. Thousands of years ago, the whole of humanity witnessed Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva come down to the planet Earth. He performed many miracles and played so many divine leelas. He created the whole legacy of Sanatana Hindu Dharma by ruling from the kingdom of Madurai. He founded the Shyamala Pita Sarvitya Pitam. And today, for all of humanity, out of the billions of people on planet Earth, we are the most blessed beings. For us, Sundareshwara is not just a history, he is a happening.
And to continue being available for all of us and continue to play his divine leelas, performing miracles in the lives of all the devotees and attending to our prayers and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the whole Madurai, Shyamala Pita Savanya Pitam. He has come down, Bhagavan Sundareshwara has come down as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of, and as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, guiding us, guiding the whole of humanity to help us to have a superconscious breakthrough.
So today you have the opportunity to join and experience Bhagavan Sundareshwara during the Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan. When you witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, your neurons mirror that of the avatar, and the mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. As an effect of the mirroring neurons, all of the powerful cognitions and powers of Bhagavan Sundareshwara are mirrored in each of us.
So you can see how easy it is for you to have a breakthrough by just sitting and watching Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And you can just exhale intensely whatever you have, and Paramashiva will inhale in you. And that is the body equation. Nothing is more powerful than the power manifestation science. It is the most exciting spiritual science. And when you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You will fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. And if he manifests, you know that he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and vijnana, the knowledge and understanding. The possibilities and powers of Paramashiva will manifest in all of us as we receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara.
Let us understand who is Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, who we call, of course, lovingly Swamiji, and who has manifested not only Devi Parashakti, but now who is manifesting Bhagavan Sundareshwara for us to experience all of his leelas and for us to be guided out of this pralaya, to come out of this delusion and experience the superconscious breakthrough.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvadipita. And he is the reviver of Kailasa, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based activities a lifestyle for humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvadipitham, the Tonde Mandala Adinam, is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Srangi Samrajyam, and is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvadipitham, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Makada, the largest apex monastic order.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvadipitham, here you can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he was young.
You can see at the very young age of 9, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself already blessing all of humanity and preparing to be the Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam and lead all of the South Indian Adinam. And here is the photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurating the deities for the Suryavamshi Srangi Samrajyam. And as the emperor of the Suryavamshi Srangi Samrajyam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has energized and blessed these deities to be a part of this whole revival of this Samrajyam. And here is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Sanghi Samrajyam.
And here you can see the Supreme Board of Hinduism being coordinated as the Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shyamala Peter, Sarvajna Peter. You can see a few photos of this.
The very Sarvajna Peter created by Bhagavan Sundareshwara himself and Devi Meenakshi, which Dhyana Sambandha revived, and now Bhagavan Sundareshwara has come down again as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to revive this whole Sarvajna Peter again. And here are the photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Mahamandaleshwara of the Mahanirvani Makada, the largest apex monastic order, and being directly coronated by all of the sannyasis of the Mahanirvani Makada.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuramadinam, and in 2015 was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is, of course, revered as one of the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched teachers of Hinduism. Has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, including English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into over 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered online for each and every one of us to enjoy. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched and reached over 1 billion lives digitally through the various platforms that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made himself available on. And of course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as the foremost commentator on all sacred scriptures, including the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and many more.
And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and Sannyas, and much more ancient Hindu sampradayas. And he's also the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000+ Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajna Peethas around the world, and is also the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established spiritual de facto embassies of Kailasa all over the world, and has 22 Hindu universities and 186 extended campuses of NHU, and over 242 Nithyananda Gurukuls and 22 Nithyananda Jnanalayas, or traditional Hindu libraries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established 38 temple monastery complexes all over the world, which have thousands of Adinavasis, residents, and Kailasavasis. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established 2,175 Paramashiva Sena shakas and 1,898 youth centers for every person to be able to connect with Hinduism and all the teachings of Hinduism. And of course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the ruler of 19 Sarvajnapitas, 19 kingdoms of Hinduism, and has 25 Kailasas all over the world and 1,898 ASP centers all over the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established 120 temples across the globe and over 5,000 healing centers and 22 food banks, as well as 12 animal shelters. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established 34 satsang centers, 418 Paduka Mandirs, and 2,175 satsang centers. And each of these are just to ensure that every being is reached out to, every being is enriched and has the accessibility to the beautiful teaching of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made all of this available freely for every person, so they do not miss out on all of the wonderful things that Hinduism has to offer to the world. And over the course of the last 2 decades, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted innumerable Kalpataru Darshans and dialed the avatar calls over the online and offline since 2000. And the cumulative number of this has crossed, people who have been touched directly by this has crossed up to 100 million people.
And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's peace walks covers 100K plus
100,000 kilometers, and the gifts that the science of healing to 2 million plus people and across the world. And this includes the Kodikandrada Yatra, the Himalayan Yatras, and many, many more, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has personally guided and has personally partaken in order to ensure that this science of enlightenment is shared with the world and to gift the science of healing to millions of people across the world. And the Supreme Hinduism has established over 2,000 Paramashiva shakas to share this beautiful gift of Nithyananda Yoga with the world. And Nithyananda Yoga is a perfect system unto itself, and it prepares the whole body to hold and radiate the energy of enlightenment. And that is the whole purpose of Nithyananda Yoga. It is well beyond what we all have experienced in the Western world as yoga. It has a much higher purpose. It has the ultimate purpose of enlightenment in mind. And with these Paramashiva shakas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making this beautiful science of Nithyananda Yoga available for all of humanity freely. So now that we've understood what all the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed to the world and how each of us have been directly benefited by all of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism contributions, let us now understand who is Bhagwan Paramashiva, who is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has manifested in order to guide us and to bring us out of the delusion that is the pralaya. Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the manifestation of the beauty of the cosmos in flesh and bone. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of the super consciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all of its glory.
And Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramguru, as the complete manifestation of Paramashiva assumes the physical, subtle and light bodies as and when he wants, and his divine manifestations. And he plays with all the physical realities and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, and deletes anything in the physical plane as he likes without even a reason.
Iriyanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the greatest, unique, and complete manifestation of Paramashiva. And today we get to experience him through the supreme concept of Hinduism, our very own Guru.
And Sundareshwara is the embodiment of the super consciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. And he came down as the most handsome form, in the most handsome form to marry Devi Meenakshi and administer the city of Madurai. And the kingdom of Madurai is known as the Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pitam, which is the oldest Hindu papal state and enlightenment ecosystem that was established by Paramashiva himself. And this kingdom of Madurai was later revived by Lord Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who as the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva himself ruled over Madurai. And they revived the foundation pillars of it as the highest living stream of spiritual life.
And to ensure this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthroned their direct representatives and their divine energies in the form of the continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, constitution, and governance, acting as regents. They also performed the spiritual initiation on the kings and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the Enlightenment science to them. And of course, we have Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara, who started this whole lineage of Guru Mahasannidhanams with the and started the whole Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pitam, and the Vijayana Sambandar, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, who came down to revive this whole tradition, this enlightenment science that was established in the Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pita. And of course, now we have Swamiji himself, the supreme concept of Hinduism himself, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, has come down once again as the supreme concept of Hinduism to revive once again, his whole enlightenment science through the various Sarvagya Pitas and the Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pita as well.
And the Shastra Purana for the lineage of living masters says that this supreme discipline of Adi Shaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of Guru disciple, Adi Shaiva Guru Parampara, from time immemorial. This has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is the supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of all the souls. And the Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pitam's rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from ages, and the chosen emissaries of Lord Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti, the Guru Mahasannidhanams of Kailasa Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pitam, are the different representatives of the cosmos. And on the 27th of April in 2012, Srila Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swamigal was formally appointed as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa under the Shyamala Pita Savagya Pitam, and is the lawful successor, descendant, and inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious, and customary rites vested in the Kailasa under the Shyamala Pita Savagya Pitam, and has been reviving its spiritual, religious, and linguistic epicenters to its original glory.
So now let us watch the video about the Madurai Adinam, the Kailasa, the Shyamala Pita Sarvatni Pita, the oldest Hindu papal state that was established by Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi themselves.
The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the cosmic mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malayadwaja Pandian. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva, also known as Sundareshwara or the beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years.
In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence, and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the 4 visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers, and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili, and the poet saint Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam and inherits the responsibility of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work.
On 27th April 2012, a new era began in the history of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff, Srila Shri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam.
An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation by millions worldwide. Within weeks of his ascent to the sacred throne, he brought about sweeping changes to the Adinam, including the renovation of the ancient monastery, Annadan, free food for thousands every day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing, and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website, and thousands participate in the morning worship and spiritual talks via live streaming and two-way video conferencing. Vast properties belonging to the Adinam are being reclaimed from illegal encroachment. Its numerous temples are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted, with basic amenities, education, and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic Renaissance for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world.
With a brand new pontiff at its helm, Madurai Adinam promises to be more than just another traditional monastery. As a whole generation turns to spirituality for answers, the changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the changing role of spiritual organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
And this is the beautiful kingdom established by Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that Swamiji himself has been reviving. And Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva has come down as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself to today, for all of humanity, out of the billions of people on planet Earth, we are the most blessed people. For us, Sundareshwara is not just a history, he is a happening, because we get to experience him through our very own Guru, through Swamiji himself. Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down again in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidaram, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as Swamiji, the 1008th incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva, to revive this whole Enlightenment science, Hinduism itself, and to continue being available to each and every one of us, to play his divine leelas, to perform the miracles in the lives of his devotees, attending to each and every one of our prayers, and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the whole of Madurai Shamala Pita Sadvaitya Peetham, and as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidaram of the Supreme, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, guiding the whole of humanity. And Paramashiva assumed the physical body 11 times in Madurai just to perform his divine leelas. Each action, each is a divine energy that performs these leelas and becomes an independent entity. If you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. Understand, Sundareshwara is the energy of leela, of playfulness. And so now we will be entering into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan prep and preparing ourselves to experience the Leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So now let us prepare ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And as we get ready, you all can take some time now to go ahead and become members of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and make sure that you join as a member, become an e-Kailashian, so you can ask your questions to Bhagavan Sundareshwara directly and ensure that you are experiencing all of the Leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. So you can take a few moments now to go ahead and join as a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and make sure that you ask your questions live during the Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan coming up very shortly. So let us now enter into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. Yes, so let us now prepare ourselves for the live Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, manifesting through Swamiji himself, through our very own Guru. So as we prepare ourselves, you can go ahead and make sure that you take some time to ask your questions to Bhagavan Sundareshwara, and there are various ways you can do this. Of course, we've already mentioned that you can join as a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and ask your questions live during the Bhagavan Sundareshwara Darshan. You can also ask your questions on Facebook, as well as in the comment section of the live video on Facebook. And you can go ahead and like and follow the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And then you can also go ahead and ask your questions on Instagram, Twitter, and the WhatsApp chat box that pops up when you visit kailasa.org. And as you are preparing yourself, you can go ahead and, if you would like, you can offer a few dollars to Bhagavan Sundareshwara, to Swamiji, for manifesting in your life, to offer your gratitude, to offer your love, your devotion to your very own Guru who is manifesting in your life. You can go ahead and leave your comments in the YouTube comment section, and you can leave a super chat or a super sticker and offer a small offering to your very own Guru who is manifesting Bhagavan Sundareshwara for you today, in order to guide and to bless you during this time. So if you would like, you can take a few moments to do this. And now let us enter into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So what is Samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And the aspect, the Bhava that you choose, through that Bhava, being one with the source, Samadhi, is Bhava Samadhi. Knowing this Bhava is the ultimate Adi, and being in oneness, Sama, with that is Bhava Samadhi. And let's now understand the science of this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first thing that we need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations, and divine cosmic beings manifest through the Achavatara, the deities in temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavatara, the incarnations, and of course the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our Kundalini is also awakened, and The Kundalini Shakti is the latent potential energy in every one of us, every human being. And this awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities that express through us, like the third eye awakening, the ability to have remote vision, the ability to scan anyone's body, and many other powers such as levitation, teleportation, materialization, and much more.
And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, your whole Kundalini Shakti becomes awakened and your whole brain becomes alive. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives.
And when you have a glimpse of the avatar of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, as now we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, even a glimpse of the avatar or any divine being can bring you a lasting transformation and cleanse the lifetimes of karmas and raise you to the next level of super consciousness. And that is like hitting a reset button on your
During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
And the Akashic readings are not a prediction, it is readings from the cosmic archives. And there's no past, no future, and there's no past, no present, and no future beyond space where creation and destruction happen simultaneously. The past, present, and future start in the dimension of time. But because the Akashic cores are stored in the space dimension, there's no past, no future, no present, and no future. That is why what you called as happening, and yet to happen is clearly already recorded.
So now we can understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who is manifesting Bhagavan Sundareshwara. So yes, now that we've understood what is this Bhava Samadhi Darshan and how the Bhagavan Sundareshwara is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now enter into the preparation for Bhava Samadhi Darshan and prepare ourselves with the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra has been directly blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as his very manifestation in the form of the mantra. So let us now prepare ourselves for this and set the right context within ourselves. Let us sit in a deep meditative state in order to receive Bhagavan Sundareshwara and prepare with the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So now let us understand the science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhagavan Krishna has described the Bhava Samadhi Darshan when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall. He was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep, indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. But I can't, and after due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Shri Radhika."
And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, that is the time when the science where the Nijavatara manifests Paramashiva, the consciousness, and expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form or embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva.
And in the Malini Vijayota Tantra, this verse has been described.
So this is verse 60 of the Malini Vijayota Tantra, and it says, Katana Chakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. And the translation for this verse says, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal in space, Paramam Padam, is attained.
So for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi.
And here we have another example of how Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form to Bhagavan.
And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
And Bhagavan Parandama expresses through the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form to Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
And the Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive that higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. That is why the avatar, that's why Swamiji himself has taken the physical embodied form in order to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in each of us.
And when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara manifesting the being of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and that powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva is awakened in us.
The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy waves of existence itself.
Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window into the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
And even without much effort from our sides, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
to have a glimpse of, having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep, lasting transformation in each of us.
And gratitude during darshan enables the reflection of consciousness in all levels, the physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious levels. And the darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into that space of gratitude. And it is during that time that we drop the conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life, and be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. And that is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of other people around you as well.
And let us now create the right context to receive this darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. Sit with the context. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you.
So now all of you can take a few minutes and set up for the Panchopachara Puja, which you will be offering to Bhagavan Sundareshwara as you receive Bhagavan Sundareshwara before the darshan. To offer your gratitude, you can do the Panchopachara Puja. So you can take a few minutes to set up the items for the puja. So you can get the sandalwood paste or powders, then some fresh flowers, then the incense sticks, and then a lamp and any food offering that you would like to offer to Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And if you would like to offer your Naivedyams directly, you can enter your Naivedyam offerings in the link below, tiny.cc/food donations.
Nithyananda. Now let us all get ready, get prepared to receive Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva.
And let us all now prepare to receive Bhagavan Irayanar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu through the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation, Diksha that transmits energy, experience, powers, just in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how an avatar births himself in the just like how an avatar transmits his Shakti's energy and power through the form of Nayana Diksha by a look or Sparsha Diksha by a touch, similarly, an avatar births himself in the form of mantras, which encompasses all his Shaktis and energies and transmits those Shaktis to his devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is being chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with wealth and health, wealth and well-being, abundance, prosperity, and fulfilling relationships, experiencing growth in career and financial breakthrough, success in business, job, and finances. A complete and a fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and a blissful life. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is literally the mantra, the very form, the mantra swarupa of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And anyone to whom the mantra is chanted from the space of deep devotion, gratitude, and surrender receives the full benefits of the mantra. Today, we will be chanting the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra along with the meaning so that all of us can understand the significance, the benefits of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. And if you listen to the mantra, every type of dosha, every type of sin, every type of karmas, everything is listed there. So whatever we may have done in the past in this birth, whatever we may have done in the past in any of our earlier births, directly gets cleansed. All our negative karmas, all our incompletions, patterns, everything gets cleansed just by receiving the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra being chanted for us. So it is the ultimate and the most elaborate prayer that you can ever see in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed us all with the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra so that each and every one of us can benefit from it. As we are preparing ourselves for the Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan, it is our blessed opportunity to cleanse us from all our past karmas so that we can just experience the ultimate oneness with Bhagavan Sundareshwara Hirayanar, Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampuru in the beautiful Sayujya Samadhi Darshan, so that when our eyes fall on the most enchanting, graceful, and the handsome form of Bhagavan Hirayanar Sundareshwara, your being just emerges and experiences that ultimate union with Bhagavan Sundareshwara himself. So the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is extremely powerful. Just by listening to the sacred chants and the vibrations of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, we can enter into that space of deep devotion, gratitude, and surrender, and completely cleanses of all our fears. So now, today we'll be offering the prayers on behalf of all of us so that we come out of any kind of a health issue, any kind of a loan, debt, financial issues. We come out of any kind of an issues that we are facing in terms of relationship, any issues that we are facing because of the past karmas, any issues we are facing because of the outer world enemies and enmities, or in facing issues in the business, issues at job, issues in the family, issues in health, any of these. We are going to be offering this prayer on behalf of each and every one of you. So what should I do as a participant listening to the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra? Just sit in the space to be able to receive the sacred chantings. And during the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, at one point during the chanting, we will be announcing for you to chant your name and the names of any of your relatives, friends, family members who you want also to be benefited from the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. At that time, you can chant their names. So they will also receive the benefit. So you can offer the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra for yourself or for any of your near and dear ones as well. So have the name list ready for the people that you would like to offer the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, and we will now be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Please sit straight in a space of deep devotion, gratitude, and surrender as we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Vim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Manvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I bow down to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, and who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities of the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. We will now be entering into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will manifest your reality and deliver the experience. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmandanayakasya. Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos? Sakala Jagat Shrishti Sthiti Samharati Robhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Paraginasya. The one who does the five cosmic actions of creation, destruction, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarahitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya. The one who is without the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable. Akara, Ukara, Makaratmaka, Pranavatmakasya, Rishabharurasya, Mahadevasya. The one who is the embodiment of the three syllables, Akara, Ukara, Makara, and the Omkara. The one who has the Rishabha, the bull, as a vehicle. The one who is Mahadeva himself. Kamika Divatulanta Mahatantra Keshaiva Kamaswarupasya. Sakla Nigama Gamaswarupasya. Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya. Nithyananda Padastasya. Nithyananda Swarupasya. Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya. Rupa Rupaditasya. Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya. Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akantadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhyabhumanaha Dvidiyavarate Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshaditame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambudvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Kande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asminne Vartamane Vivaharike Prabhavadinam Sashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharatau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasana Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Evam Guna Viseshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatitau. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Kanda, in the subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, during the auspicious year, in this auspicious Ayana, in this auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in this auspicious Paksha, which is the phase of the moon, on this auspicious Tithi, which is the number of the days from the new moon or the full moon, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, the Vedic star, during this auspicious Yoga and the auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Adaha Nithyanandanagare Smrtasmritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now we request all the participants, whether you are offering it for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a male participant, please chant all the male names now. If you are a male, or if you're a female but you would like to offer the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra for a male friend, family member, or a relative, you can chant all the male names now. Namadheyasya. Now we request all the female participants to chant your name, or if you are a female participant or a male participant and you would like to offer the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra to a female friend or a family member or a relative or your near and dear ones, you can chant their names now. All the female names to be chanted now. Yajamananam avayoho Sahakutumbanam Bandhuvarganam Dayadivarganam Mitravarganam Sodaravarganam Samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarvabhishta Siddhyartham, Sarvamangala Vakyartham, Uttarottaranavachinna, Sira Lakshmi Pratyartham. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. To always have all kinds of auspiciousness, and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham adivyadi nivrityartham samesham shiradipadavaryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vida nana vidaroganam vyapohartam tadvara arogadradagadravapu siddhyartham. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all types of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is set to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let the strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained. Samesham Parekarta Virsha Kritakarishya Sakala Vita Mantra Tantra Yantra Vishachurna Abhichara Stambhana Marana Vavedana Uchadana Vashikaranadi Mantrika Prayoge from all for malevolent purposes, like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
Apamriti dosha nivrityartham kala mrityu akala mrityu dur mrityu nivrityartham.
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death, like the stain death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
Samesham anta drishti bahi drishti krura drishti vyapara drishti anukula drishti pratikula drishti ityadi sakala vida drishta dosha nivrityartham.
Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
Samesham anta shatru bahi shatru krura shatru vyapara shatru anukula shatru pratikula shatru ityadi sakala vida shatru badha nivrityartham.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
Samesham matrishapadi sakala vida shapanam vyapohanartham.
The effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
Anadi avidya vasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitra bhi karma gati bhi vichitrasu yonishu punah punah anekadha janitva.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
Enapi punya karma visheshena bhagavatah Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya parimitaya kripaya idanintana manushya janma praptavatam.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartham shiva paradha devya paradha gurva paradha dosha vyapohartham.
any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births.
Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Guru Talpa Gamana Tatsansargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasta Papa Vetiriktartham.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, eldest sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
Apicha sarvai balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha.
That all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as a old age person.
Jagrat swapna sushupti avasthasu.
That all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful, dream, or deep sleep state.
Karmendriya jnanendriya vyaparaihi sambhavitanam.
That all the senses, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
Rahasya kritanam, prakasha kritanam, atipatakanam, upapatakanam, sankali karananam, malini karananam, apatri karananam, jati bhramshakanam, prakirnitanam, evam navanam, navavidhanam, bahunam, bahuvidhanam, sarvesham papanam sadyaha.
Through the removal of sins. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sin, and such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, more sins and more types of sins be removed instantly and immediately.
Apanodana dwara samasta mangala praptyartham Shiva bhakti Devi bhakti Guru bhakti siddhyartham Paramashivatva Paramashiva sthiti Paramashiva shakti siddhyartham.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartham anyonya premabhivridyartham purnatva siddhyartham sarvapanivrityartham.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Shiprarogya-vaptyartham ayurbhivridyartham.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajana vashikaranartham tadvara unnatonatasthana praptyartham.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
Bahudhana saukya praptyartham griha kanaka pashuputra pautra dhanadanya saukya praptyartham.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of household, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
Adityadina navanam grahanam dosha pida nivaranartham. Adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhyartham.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarvarishta nivaranartham.
That all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, dead people, Pishacha, Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, kind of female demon be removed.
Manovyakulata nivaranartham.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्तरण निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, Vardhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi offerings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थं सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be obtained in all the examinations. Let the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकल विध सन्मंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोनद द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़.
One who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Peetam, the Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva.
गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ.
The young boy who's the gem among the Gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्य अलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, Ambarla, Chamaram, sacred symbol of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्व जन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss protecting leader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ.
The one who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed Rishabha flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvagnya Pita, the seat of omniscience, who the avatar of such above-mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Upper Sundara and Manika Vachakar Swami, who the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, who the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvagnya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi, Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita, as the 233rd pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासमस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ.
Creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attracting energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुष्याको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Atalapitadeshwar of Atalapita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas, who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु.
Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvagnya Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमत् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम.
Who is in the state of the Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth consciousness and bliss, embodiment of the sacred syllable womb, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the superconsciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष दुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये. ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोगभेषजाय नमः. ओम कल्पतरवे नमः. ओम पशुपतये नमः. ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः. ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः. ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः. ओम आधिर्व्याधिविनाशकाय नमः. ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः. ओम विडदिपुरीशाय नमः. ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः. ओम शिवशक्त्यैक्य स्वरूपाय नमः. ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः. ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां नमः. ओम नित्यानंदम्. Nithyanandam. Now, for all the live viewers, we have a very important announcement to all of you. We are now going to be playing. So, we are going to be having the live Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan starting at 12 a.m. Indian Standard Time. So, that is in about 3 hours from now. About 2 hours from now. So 12 a.m. Indian Standard Time, we will be having the live Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan. And before that, we are going to be replaying, we are going to be retelecasting the last live Sundareshwara Darshan that we had. So we are going to be playing the retelecast, and following which we are going to be having the live Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan. So now, to receive this retelecast, to receive the alive darshan, let us all sit straight. Sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhantam Dhurvatayyo Osmuratitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastam Devamasi Sasnitamam Papritamam Dushmam Vannitamam Devahutamritamase Havirtanam Trigumasmatva Amitrasyatva Krisha Prekshe Mabherma Sambhya Matva Hipumsisham Rupamagrapayami. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards your inner Sundareshwara Paramashiva along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddipya Sajata Vedo Ninniritam Mama Pashuvascha Mahyamavaha Jivana Disho Disha Mano Hinsi Jata Vedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagat Abhidagnagahi Shriya Ma Parivataya Deepam Darshayami. Please take the Naivedyam or a Udharni of water clockwise of Naivedyam and offer it to Sundareshwara Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ayate Madhuksharanti Sinadviina Santoshad Madanatamutosha Simat Parthivagum Rajaha Tyorastuna Pita Madano Vanaspatir Madhumagastu Suryaha Madhyaho Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now take the lit camphor, the arati in your hands, and slowly wave it towards the inner Sundareshwara Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadirajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishravanaya Kurmahe Same Kamang Kama Kamaya Mahim Kameshwarai Shavano Dadatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Mahajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasar Bhujagendraham Sada Vasanam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Niranjanam Darshayami. Now, let us all get ready in the same space to receive the darshan of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
வேந்தராண்ட ராஜாங்கம் நம் தமிழ்நாடு என்னும் பேராகம். தென்பாண்டி மன்னன் அரசாங்கம் அது நான் மாட கூடல் நகராகும். மதுரையிலே நதி வைகையிலே கரை அமர்ந்தாள் அன்னை மீனாட்சி. மதுரை என்றாலும் மனதில் கொண்டாலும் சிவனார் அருள்வாரது நீதி. 64 திருவிளையாடல் இறைவன் நடத்திய அருள் பூமி. சிவகங்கை என்னும் சீமையிலே வந்த சமஸ்தானம் கொண்ட பொறுப்பினிலே சீர்மேவும் மதுரை பதியினிலே நல்ல சிறப்போங்கும் ஆசி வீதியிலே சிவதலமோ அதன் நடுவினிலே சிவலிங்கமோ அருள் வடிவினிலே சிவமே என்போர்க்கும் தவமே கொண்டோர்க்கும் ஜெயமே தருவான் நம சிவமே. இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தருவார் என்றே தொழுவோம் தொழுவோம் அவன் பாதமே. இடுகாடு காக்கும் சிவனாண்டி அவன் நாடாள வந்த ஒரு சேதி. அறியாத பிள்ளை யாரோடி அவன் அரசோச்சி நின்ற தென்பாண்டி. பாண்டி மகள் என அவதரித்து ஆண்டு வந்தாள் அன்னை மீனாட்சி. தாண்டவன் சிவனை ஆண்டிட அவளே தீயன மூண்டாள் படை நடத்தி. நீரிடும் பூமுகம் நேரிடை பார்த்ததும் நூலிடை மெலிந்தாள் அழகு பதுமையே. ராஜாதி ராஜனானாலும் அவன் குடி வாழும் அடிமை என்றாலும் சிவ பூஜை வேண்டும் என்னாலும் அது மறைவேதம் சொன்ன சொல்லாகும். மதுரையிலே இன்று மன்னவனாய் கைலை மலை தலைவன் நின்றான். தனக்கென தானே ஆலயம் கண்டு தனையே பணிந்தான் சிவபெருமான். பொன்னே தந்தாலும் பொருளே வந்தாலும் இறைவனை மறப்பது சரியாகுமா? நடுவூரில் நின்ற ஒரு தெய்வம் அது நலம் வாழ வைக்கும் சிவரூபம். இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தரும் தெய்வம் அது தென் மதுரை நின்ற குல தெய்வம். சிவமயமே என் அருகினிலே மனபயமோ நான் அறிந்ததில்லை. ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவாது வேதம். மறுஜென்மம் கொண்டாலும் மனக்குறை தந்தாலும் மறவேன் மறவேன் சிவன் நாமமே. செந்தூரம் கொஞ்சம் மதிவதனம் அதை சிறு நேரம் காண பேரின்பம். சிவனாரின் நெஞ்சம் அவள் மஞ்சம் அந்த சிவகாமி பாதம் நான் தஞ்சம். பொதிகையிலே மலைச்சாரலிலே தமிழானாள் சங்கம் மூன்றாகி மனதினில் நின்றாடும் மங்கையர் கொண்டாடும் மங்கள நாயகி மகமாயி. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் என்று ஒரு முறை அழைத்தால் அருள்வாள் அருள்வாள் மத்திய புரித்தாயி.
வருவாய் வருவாய் அருள் தருவாய் சிந்தையிலே
திரிபுரம் எரித்த சடையாண்டி அவன் ஒரு புறம் வாழ்வது சிவகாமி. திரிபுர சுந்தரி அருள் வேண்டி அவள் திரிசூலம் சுற்று பலன் கோடி. மத்தியபுரி தாய் என்றாகி மலை வேம்பென முளைத்தாள் தலமோங்கி. நடுவூர் நின்றாலும் நாயகி என்றாலும் நலமுடன் வைப்பாள் வைதேகி. தாயே என்றாலும் தயவே என்றாலும் வருவாள் வருவாள் உனது வீடேறி. இகபர சுகம் தரும் சிவம் என்று இங்கு முனிவரும் மூவரும் வேண்டி நிற்பார். இது ஒரு அதிசயம், சிவன் இங்கு தன்னை சிவலிங்கம் வைத்து பூஜை செய்தார். இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தரும் என்னும் திருநாமம் தன்னை சூட்டிக் கொண்டார். சிவனுடல் நின்றே சிவசக்தி என்றே அன்னையும் எழுந்தாள் அவனுடனே. ஈசனின் பெருமை பேசிட நான் இங்கு பிறவியும் கொண்டேன், அதில் சுகமே. மார்கழி அஷ்டமி பிரதட்சணம் வரும் ஆசி மாதம் பிரம்மோற்சவம். ஐப்பசி நாளில் கோலாட்டம் நல்ல பிரதோஷ வேளை கொண்டாட்டம். சித்திரையில் ஒரு உற்சவமாம் வரும் பக்த சனங்களே அலைகடலாம். சிவ சிவ என்றாலும் ஒரு முறை கண்டாலும் நலமென வைப்பது சிவகுணமே. ஆலயம் போகாது பேரருள் கூடாது, அறிவோம் அறிவோம் துயர் விடுமே. ஏகதயாநிதி ஈஸ்வரனாம் நம ஈன்றவள் சூலுக்கு காவலனாம். சாஸ்வதமானவன் ஈஸ்வரனாம் நம் சாகச செயலுக்கு மூலவனாம். சிவபெருமான் யுக சுகம் தருவான், வழியுரைத்து நல்ல வரம் தருவான். சன்னதி வந்தோர்க்கு நிம்மதி தந்தாலும் ஈசனை நேசனை போற்றிடுவோம். நடனச பேசன் திருவருள் நாடி நடப்போம் நடப்போம் மதுரை பதி தேடி. நஞ்சுண்டநாதர் சிவன் போற்றி, அந்த சந்தியா காலத்து சனி போற்றி. நவசந்தி தாண்டவ குரு போற்றி, அந்த மகா பிரதோஷ நாள் போற்றி. தேய்பிரையில் அந்த வளர்பிரையில் தேடிச் சென்றால் அருள் கூடிடுமே. நர்த்தனம் காட்டும் ஆடிய பாதம் எரியும். கனலென மூழ்வது சிவன் தேகம், பெரும் கருணைக்கு ஈடு அவனாகும். ஐந்தென ஆனது பிரதோஷம், நல்ல சுபிட்சத்தை அருள்வது பிரதோஷம். பௌர்ணமியில் சிவ பூஜை செய்தால் சிவனவனின் அருள் நம்மை சேரும். ரிஷபத்தில் தோன்றும் ஈஸ்வரன் கோலம் பார்த்திட கூடிடும் சந்தோஷம். திருநீரு பூசி திருக்கோவில் வாசல் முன் தோன்றும் அந்த நந்தி தேவன் அருள் வேண்டும். பிரதோஷ காலம் வரும் நேரம் அவன் திருவருள் யாவும் கை கூடும். எம் பெருமான் வரும் வாகனமே எப்பொழுதும் நம் துணை வருமே. முன் நின்று நந்தியின் காதினில் கூறிடும் செய்திகள் சிவனது செவி சேரும். இம்மையில் நலம் தரும் சிவனது அருளால் எடுத்த செயல் யாவும் ஏற்றம் பல காணும். தென்னாடுடைய சிவன் போற்றி, அந்த தேவாதி தேவன் அடி போற்றி. திருவண்ணாமலை அருள் போற்றி, அங்கு தெரிகின்ற ஜோதி சுடர் போற்றி. தில்லையிலே திருச்சபையினிலே நடம் புரியும் அருள் சிவம் போற்றி. ஐந்தேனும் மந்திரம் அதனுள் நின்றிடம் கனக சபாபதி இறை போற்றி. காசி விஸ்வேஸ்வரன் தரிசனம் கண்டால் மங்களம் மங்களம் மக்கள் மனைவாழி.
இந்திரனின் சாபம் தவிர்த்து வெள்ளை யானை சாபம் தீர்த்து. இந்திரனின் சாபம் தவிர்த்து வெள்ளை யானை சாபம் தீர்த்து. கடம்பவனம் மதுரையானது மதுரையானது. பாண்டியனின் மகளாய் உமாதேவி தடாதகையாய் அவதாரம் செய்து சௌந்தர பாண்டியனை அன்னையை மனம் முடித்து வெள்ளி அம்பல திருநடனம் புரிந்து குண்டோதரனுக்கு அன்னமிட்டது. அன்னக்குழியும் வைகையும் அழைத்து அருளியது அனைவருக்கும் நினைவில் வரும். ஆனந்தம் பொதுவில் தரும் அளவாய் அழகன் என்றார். சித்துகள் புரிந்து கல்யாணைக்கு கரும்பு தந்து. சித்தரை சித்துகள் புரிந்து கல்யாணைக்கு கரும்பு தந்து. சமணர் ஏவிய யானை அழித்து கால் மாறி ஆடியது. பார்ப்பனமாதுக்கு அனுகிரகம் செய்து வேடம் பழி தீர்த்து சாட்சி சொன்னது. மழை தடுத்து நான் மாடக்கூடலாய் வெதியன் பாவம் தீர்த்து மாணவரங்கம் கொய்து. சமணர் ஏவிய நாகம் கொன்றது. மாய பசுவை வதைத்து பொன் கொடுத்தது. அனைவருக்கும் நினைவில் வரும். ஆனந்தம் பொதுவில் தரும் அளவாய் அழகன் என்றார். சொர்க்கம் காட்டியது மாமனாய் வந்து வழக்குரைத்த விதியில் விறகு சுமந்து சேரனுக்கு திருமுகம் தந்தது. விதியில் விறகு சுமந்து சேரனுக்கு திருமுகம் தந்தது. பாட பத்திரர் பலகை தந்தது, பலகை தந்தது. விரலிக்கு இசையில் வெற்றி தந்தது, பன்றிகளுக்கு பால் ஊட்டி வளர்த்தது. பன்னிருவரை மந்திரியாக்கச் செய்தது, கரிக்குருவிக்கு உபதேசம் செய்தது. நாரைக்கு முக்தியை தந்து அருளியது, அரவத்தால் ஆலவாய் காண்பித்தருளியது. அனைவருக்கும் நினைவில் வரும் ஆனந்தம் பொதுவில் தரும் மலவாய் அழகன் என்றார். நரிப்பறியானது பரிநறியானது, பிட்டுக்கு மண் சுமந்து தூண் நிமித்தியது. சமணரை வென்றது, சாட்சி அழைத்தது, நினைவில் நின்றிடுமே. சொக்கனின் விளையாடல் இன்னும் ஆயிரம் ஆயிரமே. சொக்கனின் விளையாடல் இன்னும் ஆயிரம் ஆயிரமே. படித்தவர்க்கும் கேட்டவர்க்கும் பல பல பலன் தருமே. பல பல பலன் தருமே. பல பல பலன் தருமே.
திங்களும் மாட சூலமும் மாட விரிசடை மீதொரு கங்கையும் மாட ஆடுகின்றானடி தில்லையிலே. உலகெனும் மாபெரும் மேடையிட்டான், உலகெனும் மாபெரும் மேடையிட்டான், அதில் உயிர்களை எல்லாம் ஆடவிட்டான். அழிந்திடும் மரம் செடி கொடிகளிலே, அழிந்திடும் மரம் செடி கொடிகளிலே, அந்த அம்பலத்தரசு ஆடுகின்றான், ஆடுகின்றானடி தில்லையிலே. தந்தையும் தாயும் போல் அவன் இருப்பான், ஒரு தந்தையும் தாயும் அவனுக்கில்லை. அந்நாள் தொடங்கி இந்நாள் வரையில் ஆடிய ஆட்டம் முடியவில்லை. ஆடுகின்றானடி தில்லையிலே. பிட்டுக்கு ஏனோ ஆசை கொண்டான், பிட்டுக்கு ஏனோ ஆசை கொண்டான். பிரம்படி தலையே தாங்கிக் கொண்டான். மண்ணை படைத்தவன் மண் சுமந்தான், மண்ணை படைத்தவன் மண் சுமந்தான். அது மதுரையில் ஆடிய ஆட்டமன்றோ, மதுரையில் ஆடிய ஆட்டமன்றோ. ஆடுகின்றானடி தில்லையிலே, அது ஆடவந்தேன் அவன் எல்லையிலே. திங்களும் மாட சூலமும் மாட விரைசடை மீதொரு கங்கையும் மாட ஆடுகின்றானடி தில்லையிலே.
வைத்தேனே பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே பாடும் உன்னை நான் பாட வைத்தேனே பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே கூட்டின் முறையும் காட்டுட்டும் இசையும் கூட்டின் முறையும் காட்டும் என்னிடம் கதை சொல்ல வந்தாயோ பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே பாடும் உன்னை நான் பாட வைத்தேனே பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே அசையும் பொருளில் இசையும் நானே அசையும் பொருளில் இசையும் நானே ஆடும் கலையில் நாயகன் நானே அசையும் பொருளில் இசையும் நானே ஆடும் கலையில் நாயகன் நானே எதிலும் இயங்கும் இயக்கம் நானே எதிலும் இயங்கும் இயக்கம் நானே எல் இசை நின்றால் அடங்கும் உலகே நான் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே நாம் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே அறிவாய் மனிதாவும் ஆணவம் பெரிதா நான் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே அறிவாய் மனிதாவும் ஆணவம் பெரிதா ஆடவாயனோடு பாட வந்தவனின் பாடுவாயை இனி மூட வந்ததும் பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே பாடும் உன்னை நான் பாட வைத்தேனே பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே சத்திகம் திகதிகம் திகதி தனிதபதி தரி தரி தனி தனி தபமகரி சமகரி பமகர பமகரி மக பமர பமதனிதம் झुमक झुमक जन झुमक जन झुमक झुमक दिंधा दिंधा आ झुमक झुमक दिंधा इंदा सगरी सरी दरी ददा दरी दनी जब मामा नहीं दरी कतपारी कट जन तारे दिन तक गरी मगरी सारी tajam tajam tarik kata ni dari gama dum tarik kata garisam tarik kata parani diri kata saga diri maga gaga papa mada papa ri mada papa mani da sani ri saga ri maga tik kari dani da saga ri dani tari tari da dari tari da dani da ri gamma da gamma gamma tari da mada tik tari da dani tari magari ga pamari ga kari dani ri meri tari da dani da papa pata tari da papa tik tari da papa kari dani da tari gari ga pamari da ganti gari dani 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 da magari dani da banti da papa gari dani gamma gari பாட்டுனானே பாவமுனானே
शंभो महादेव शंभो शिव शंभो महादेव
மேனியனே புலி தோலை அரைக்கசைத்து பொன்னார் மேனியனே தவனே மன்னே மாமணியே மழபாடியுள் மாணிக்கமே மன்னே மாமணியே மழபாடியுள் மாணிக்கமே அன்னே உன்னையல்லால் இனி யாரை நினைக்கேனே அன்னே உன்னையல்லால் இனி யாரை நினைக்கேனே
शम्भो महादेव शम्भो शिव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो शम्भो महादेव शम्भो शिव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो शम्भो महादेव शम्भो शिव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो
Shiva, 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 Shiva. இணையத்தில் கண்டு இதயத்தால் இணைந்த எல்லோர்க்கும் இருவினை அறுத்து மும்மலம் நீக்கி ஒருமையில் நிறுத்தி வரமெல்லாம் தந்து சிவபதம் காட்டி சத்தியம் அளித்து வாழ்வின் சத்தியமெலாம் தந்து நல்வரங்கள் தந்து ஆனந்தமளிக்கின்றோம். அம்பலத்தாடிடும் அம்பலவாணன் அருள் ஆணை. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
அனலாட புனலாட அம்புலியும் ஆட அனலாட புனலாட அம்புலியும் ஆட அருகோடு கொன்றையும் எழிலாக ஆட அருகோடு கொன்றையும் எழிலாக ஆட மழுவாட மானாட மழுவாட மானாட மாமேரும் மாட புவியாட கடலாட பகலவனும் சேர்ந்தாட புவியாட கடலாட பகலவனும் சேர்ந்தாட கணமாட காலனோடு காற்றாட திக்காட கணமாட காலனோடு காற்றாட திக்காட களி நடனம் காணறிய காட்சிதனை கண்டோமே களி நடனம் காணறிய காட்சிதனை கண்டோமே உமையாளும் தத்தோம் தகத்தோம் என்றாட உமையாளும் தத்தோம் தகத்தோம் என்றாட தாளமோடு இசை பாட ஆடிய கூத்தனே தாளமோடு இசை பாட ஆடிய கூத்தனே ஆடிய கூத்தனே ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய
எடுத்தந்தானடி தில்லையிலே எடுத்தந்தானடி தில்லையிலே அதை பாட வந்தேனவன் எல்லையிலே எடுத்தந்தானடி தில்லையிலே அதை பாட வந்தேனவன் எல்லையிலே இறைவனை நாட இன்னிசை பாட திருமுறை கூறிடும் அறநெறி கூட எடுத்தந்தானடி தில்லையிலே போல் அவன் இருப்பான். ஒரு தந்தையும் தாயும் அவனுக்கில்லை. அந்நாள் தொடங்கி இருநாள் வரையில், அந்நாள் தொடங்கி இருநாள் வரையில் அவனென்று எதுவுமே நடப்பதில்லை. அவனென்று எதுவுமே நடப்பதில்லை. எடு தந்தானடி தில்லையிலே.
ஓம் சிவ 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 சிவ. புஷ்கலானந்த ததாஸ்து. சுனந்தா பங்கர்கர் ததாஸ்து. அழிவினா அழிவில் ஞான நினைவு தந்தோம். மா பரமேஸ்வரானந்த ததாஸ்து. முக்தியொடு ஞானமும் தந்தோம், சுகத்தொடு சிவபோகமும் தந்தோம், ஆனந்தத்தொடு அமைதியும் தந்தோம். ததாஸ்து.
உலகிதை அளந்த சிவனடி பறந்து விரிந்தது என்போமே. இருண்ட பொழுதிலும் எழுந்த சிவ ஒளி தொடர்ந்து வரும் என செல்வோமே.
ஆதிவேதம் மான்றோரு போத நிலையானதே சிவமே. நாத ஓங்காரம் நாள்தோறும் பாட உடன் சேருமே ஜெயமே.
ஓம் சிவ 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 சிவ. விநாயக ஸ்ரீகண்ட ததாஸ்து. நல்வாழ்வோடு நீண்டாயுள் நிறை செல்வத்தொடு 16 பெற்று பெருவாழ்வு வாழ்க. பாலாஜி ஸ்ரீனிவாசன் ததாஸ்து. சுத்தாத்வைத சிவபோகம் அமையட்டும். சிவபோகமும் உண்டு, சிவயோகமும் உண்டு. ஓம் ஓம் சிவ 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 சிவ.
பூண்டு பூச்சூடு அறிவோமே சிவபோகம் அதுதானே சுபயோகம். அளந்த சிவனடி பறந்து விரிந்தது என்போமே. இருந்த பொழுதிலும் எழுந்த சிவமொழி தொடர்ந்து வரும் என செல்வோமே. அகண்ட உலகிலை அளந்த சிவனடி பறந்து விரிந்தது என்போமே. இருந்த பொழுதிலும் எழுந்த சிவமொழி தொடர்ந்து வரும் என செல்வோமே. சலங்கைகள் நடனமும் புரிய எது வருவது அவனது அருளே. மரவோ மரவோ கல்வடிவென இருவிழி உருள காமுகிலது நிறமென திரள விழி விலகிட அவனது பெயரை தொழுவோம் தொழுவோம். சிவ வாழ்வில் சேராது ஓர் நாட்டமே. அவன் பார்வை காட்டாதே ஏமாற்றமே. திருநீரை நாம் பூச தேரோட்டமே. நலம் கூட தீராதோ போராட்டமே. நினைத்தையதையும் சொல்லென்பான், நிலப்பெற செயல் செய்யென்பான். எதிர்த்து பகைகளை வெல்லென்பான். வீரம் தந்தே எடுத்த அடியில் செல்லென்பான். இமயமும் சிறு கல்லென்பான். எரித்த கயமையை கொல்லென்பான்.
வாழலாம் வைகளும் எண்ணில் நல்ல கதிக்கு யாதுமோர் கூரை வீலை கண்ணில் நல்ல துறம் கடுமல வளனாக கண்ணில் நல்ல துறம் கடுமல வளனாக பெண்ணில் நல்ல ஆணோடும் பெருந்தகை இருந்ததே கண்ணில் நல்ல துறம் கடுமல வளனாக பெண்ணில் நல்ல ஆணோடும் பெருந்தகை இருந்ததே கருந்தடன் தேன்மல்கு கடுமல வளனாக கருந்தடன் தேன்மல்கு கடுமல வளனாக பெருந்தடம் கொங்கையோடு இருந்த என் தீராந்தனை பெருந்தடம் கொங்கையோடு இருந்த என் தீராந்தனை அருந்தமிழ் ஞான சம்பந்தம் செந்தமிழ் விரும்புவர் அவர்கள் போய் விண்ணுலகாழ்வரே அருந்தமிழ் ஞான சம்பந்தம் செந்தமிழ் விரும்புவர் அவர்கள் போய் விண்ணுலகாழ்வரே விண்ணுலகாழ்வரே
ஐயே மெத கடினம் உமதடிமை ஐயே மெத கடினம் ஐயே மெத கடினம் உமதடிமை ஐயே மெத கடினம் பொய்யாத பொன்னம்பலத்தையாயிருக்குமிடம் பொய்யாத பொன்னம்பலத்தையாயிருக்குமிடம் ஐயாந்த மனிதர்க்கு உய்யாது கண்டு கொள்ளும் ஐயாந்த மனிதர்க்கு உய்யாது கண்டு கொள்ளும் மெத கடினம் உமதடிமை மெத கடினம் மானாபிமானம் விட்டு தானாகி நின்றவர்க்கு சேனாதிபதி போல ஞானாதிபதி உண்டு மானாபிமானம் விட்டு தானாகி நின்றவர்க்கு சேனாதிபதி போல ஞானாதிபதி உண்டு பாருமே கட்டிக்காருமே உள்ளே சேருமே அது போருமே பாருமே கட்டிக்காருமே உள்ளே சேருமே அது போதுமே மெத்த கடினம் உமதடிமை மெத்த கடினம் உமதடிமை மெத்த கடினம் உமதடிமை आमच्या पेरडीची शपथ हाय तुला मायभूमीची मरणाची संगत लावून नशन तुफान बेबान नाच करू मस्त जीव शिवबाच्या पायावरी मावळा आम्ही तो आमचा मल्हारी मावळा आम्ही तो आमचा मल्हारी मावळा आम्ही तो आमचा मल्हारी 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 शिवबा आमचा मल्हारी 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 शिवबा आमचा मल्हारी शिवबा आमचा मल्हारी शिवबा आमचा मल्हारी.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy chi? My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I'm really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduced Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know. And he can take me home. Real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of we just discussed so short time already, decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's the best thing you can do in your life. here is Australia, Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be a very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduced Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know. And he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you just mean don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's the best thing you can do in your life.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. To live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if once all of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good luck, manifesting the state. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa, identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. In your own home, wherever you are, proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. Perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole
We apologize for the technical glitch.
Sorry
Hope
for the
all of
technical
you are
glitch.
able to hear us now.
I think our audio should be working now. Now, we would, I request all the viewers to let us know if you are able to see us and hear us clearly, and we sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. Now, we just wanted to let all of the viewers know that today, due to the intense Samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be having the alive Darshan. We'll be having the alive, there will be no live Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan. So we would like to let all of you know that now, just as all of us witness the alive Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan, we will now be moving to the power manifestation, the courtyard session to manifest extraordinary powers.
And before we move on to that segment, we would love to request all of you to share your experiences that you have been having in the Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. So Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan. So please do let us know what your experiences have been. You can tag Swamiji's official Twitter account, and you can tag Swamiji's Facebook account, and you can post along with the hashtag Nithyananda and hashtag Sundareshwara Darshan, and you can post your experiences.
And also, if you want to send it in the form of a video or a testimonial, you're welcome to, because there are so many people who are sharing how peaceful they feel, how their relationships are getting healed, how their health issues are getting healed, how they're having career breakthroughs, wealth breakthroughs, just by witnessing the darshan of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburul. So we welcome each of you to share with us your experiences in the form of video testimonials, and you can email that to contact@kailasa.org. Please let us know, share your experiences with us by emailing it to contact@kailasa.org. The email ID is contact@kailasa.org, and we will be also posting that email ID in the comment. You all will be having the email ID in the comment section as well. The email ID will be, we will be having our team of supporters, the social media managers will be posting I request the social media managers to kindly post the link here, please. Contact@kailasa.org is the ID, where you all can share your experiences of how you feel when you witness Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburul manifest.
So Narendra Sindhi, Nisha Bahadur, Ram H. Shivanarayan, Piotr Wajda, Vasan Texte, Melissa Cook, Natalia Kamkova, lot of you that are watching. Sorry if I hope I pronounced your names right. So the lot of you that are watching us, and via so many platforms, you all are watching us, and we would love to hear all your experiences. And if you want to share your experiences with everyone, and even if you want your experiences to be played in the Nithyananda TV, and if you want to share this with all the viewers, do let us know. Email us to contact@kailasa.org. We repeat again, contact@kailasa.org, Kailasa with the double A. So you can send the email to us, and we will.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, power manifestation is playing with life. It is manifesting your reality, the powerful space, regaining your powerful space, who you are, the Paramashiva, the ultimate space that you are. Regaining that is power manifestation. And it's a science because millions have experienced it, and you and me, everybody can experience it. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. For the power of will, the pramanas are listed here. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas, millions of rishis, munis, ganas, nainamas, alva, siddhas, yogis, all of them are authority of Hinduism who have manifested the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of our manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leelas, to showcase how a cognitive shift, a powerful space, can manifest the superconscious space as a reality. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, initiated by Bhagavan. In the Kailasa courtyard, Bhagavan says, whoever comes and manifest, I myself will be there, manifesting through them as their reality. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. All these are scientifically tested and clearly stated, documented, how it is all scientifically proven. How the science of our manifestation unfolds into our life, into n dimension, when we poke hole into our logic and not stuck by the logics of life, the Maya, and break that Maya by manifesting the powers and more creating the credentials that we are Paramashiva, not just the delusion that we are experiencing. The truth versus the fact. The fact might be that we believe what is happening in our reality as what we perceive. But the truth is we are Paramashiva who is manifesting this existential reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives the pramana, the Shastra pramana for the power of will from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.13. Ichcha Shakti Uma Kumari. His will is the energy of Shiva, and it is called Uma, an independent power of Paramashiva, and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. Paramashiva beautifully explains how Shiva Sankalpa is Mama Sankalpa, how we can experience the truth when we understand the higher reality. When we are a child, when the clay breaks, we cry that the doll is broken, and we run to the parents and they fix it as though there's nothing happened and give it back to us. Now, when we perceive this world and things are Maya is constantly creating delusion for us, and it is constantly giving us the impossibilities. When we break that and experience the conscious sovereignty as our reality, we understand the possibilities that we are. Bhagavan beautifully says, as long as you are engaging in your outer world, you are in the predetermined space. If you break that and understand you are powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you are the manifester of everything that exists, then you have the free will. That is why they were able to lift the mountain or fly over ocean, or they were able to do anything, even wake up the people from the death. There was one Siddha who used to wake up everybody who was dead, and people would come in line and place everybody, and he would consistently wake them up. And then the science of Kayakalpa, Sadashiva explained to him and brought to the world of how they can live thousands of years in the planet Earth as Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. These sciences are given when we have the power of will, the static matter, strategic existence, and the dynamic activity and strategic existence. Whatever exists as Paramashiva, whatever is happening as Parashakti, the will that you have, the powerful space, manifest as a powerful reality. If we are powerless and we say this is impossible, any word of impossibility is only the Maya. It is the fantasy, Bhagavan says. Reclaim your space and do not budge for the Maya that is constantly occurring in us and constantly giving us the impossibility. All these great truths, again and again, demonstrated by the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, and Bhagavan himself, how they reclaim their space, not letting the Maya, the powerful, powerless, the impossibility happening in their life. When Adi Shankara and Mandala Mishra had a debate, Saraswati, his own wife, Mandala Mishra's wife, was the judge. And such a beautiful space. They said whoever's lotus flower that they are wearing on their shoulder should not wither away. Lotus has a unique way of withering away. It does not leave petal by petal. When the body gets hot, the whole flower falls off. It does not wait for one petal to get brown and then it fall. No. So what happens when Adi Shankara and Mandala Mishra was in the heated conversation, giving each other the deeper signs of the reality. At one point, Mandala Mishra's flower just withered away, and Saraswati comes in the picture. She says that Adi Shankara has won it, and then she takes it up. But the point is how Adi Shankara was so disconnected that nothing in the outer world even touched him. He was able to reside in that reclaimed space, the powerful space of who he is, Paramashiva, as reality, not to win anything or not to judge anything or not to achieve anything, but in the space of powerful space that everything is already his. If we understand that the $1 trillion that our dad is given us and we are the ultimate, we can write any check, we can do anything. We are so powerful. But why is it not happening for us? Because we have not reclaimed the space. Bhagavan says, life is a big tathastu. All these powers are available for all of us in the Kailash courtyard because Bhagavan has initiated and he himself is residing in the Kailash courtyard to manifest the greatest reality. But being powerful and experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva, you manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Here beautifully, the Apta Pramana for the power of will. This is from Periya Purana, how the king was having the fever, and Tirunjana Sambandar, he was first in the Jain group and then he got healed and he moved and started telling about the Shaivite. And they had a great context, fire context, that they would throw the scripts in the fire and fire should not burn it. And when they put the scripts, the Jains, they simply got burnt. But Jnana Sambandar, when he put it, it simply came back completely pure. All this is again and again telling us and how Jnana Sambandar went to the king and healed the king from his issues also. Just by mere the space of oneness with Paramashiva, he was manifesting all these great signs. And they did all the Nayanamars, all of them were simple householders and simple people, but they were able to manifest the greatest reality, understanding what is the real essence of life, the powerful space that who you are, and letting the free will manifest as reality, Paramashiva's space as reality, not predetermined. When we are powerless, we are like running in a car, driving a car without a steering wheel and a clutch. Bhagavan says, you only crash land and then realize that life is in a miserable way. But if you understand the higher science, it is simply your powerful space. What you reclaim, what you cognize becomes reality. Bhagavan beautifully explains the free will.
It is not fact, it is a truth. It is not fact, it is a truth. It is a technique to be followed by you. When you understand in your being nothing can be done by you, you suddenly surrender and you come out of fear. You surrender to the higher existence. One more thing. When you understand from your core, if you feel connected to that idea, nothing can be done by you. From your core, from your root, simply you will see the tremendous surrender or utter relaxation starts happening in you. I am not saying if you completely surrender you will not pay your bills. No. You will not go to eat. No. You may do that. But in your inner space nothing will be recorded. Whatever disturbs your inner space, whatever you think as free will, that idea will not exist. The idea of free will exists because you believe there is something can be done by you. When Shankara says nothing is possible by us, Trinamapi nachalati tena vina, in Sanskrit they say even a blade of grass can't move without his grace. Even a small blade of grass can't move without his grace. It is not fact, it's a truth. I can't say it's a fact because you can say I can move my hand, I can pluck grass. Why should we need divine grace? I can move the grace. You can say a lawnmower is enough. You don't need God to move the grass. When the great masters say Trinamapi nachalati tena vina, it is not fact, it is truth. You need to contemplate on it. You need to use that word as a technique to realize a kind of a experience. Sometime the words which may not be directly fact can be used to lead you to a truth. Fact is what you can understand with your logic. Truth is which is beyond your logic but which exists. So they may sometimes use some words which is not fact but which can lead you to truth. When masters say nothing can be done by you, it is to create that deep surrender, psychological death. You decide there is no more possibility, there is nothing else can be done except relaxing. Raman Maharshi calls as Atma Sharanagati. You can achieve, you can go beyond fear in this way also, by closing all possibilities, nothing more, over. Second, by opening all possibilities, Atma Jnana.
whether by self-surrendering or self-realization. You can surrender yourself when you feel nothing can be done. You can experience yourself when you feel everything can be done. Nothing can be done, everything can be done. Both can liberate you from fear. Both are technique, method. Nothing can be done. If you are in tune with the idea, nothing can be done. You are Bhakti Yogi. You are Bhakti Yogi. You surrender. If you think everything can be done, you are Jnana Yogi. You explore and experience. If you work in this path or in that path, going beyond fear is possible. But you should be completely connected to some one ideology. Either you should be ready to work with the fact that everything is possible by me, expanding, or you should be ready to work with the fact nothing is possible by me.
Pramana, scientific.
Beautifully, Bhagavan says how the free will and the predetermined, when you surrender as bhakti. There was a in Ramakrishna Paramahamsa life, there was one Ghosh who used to drink all the time. And then Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said, what you do is, you do these things. He said, I cannot do anything. And then he said, okay, if you can't do anything, at least do one thing. When you drink, offer to Kali and then you drink. And simply in few days, he came back and said, I just surrender. I cannot drink because I cannot offer my mother Kali the drink. The beautiful space that he broke and made him realize that Paramashiva is ultimate by the simple, powerful space that he was so connected to Kali as his mother. Same way, Vivekananda was in such a sorry, there was a small technical glitch. Vivekananda, who was so learned, and one day Ramakrishna Paramahamsa told him to learn Ashtavakra Gita. So he took the book and he said, first I will not read. And then he read few lines and he said, what is this? It's saying everything is same. The pot, the person, and everything is one and the same. I cannot accept this. And he goes out and he was just making fun of the whole thing. When Ramakrishna Paramahamsa just touched him, and for 3 days, like how Bhagavan says, for 3 days, he did not know the difference between the food, his hand, the action, and himself. He was in the quantum space, that oneness space, and he forgot who he was. Simply by the touch of the Master, when you are ready to receive, you can experience the ultimate in the jnana or the bhakti that Bhagavan is saying. Once you understand that Paramashiva, who has come down as our Guru, can simply download all this great science and surrender and have the intelligence to surrender, it becomes Jnana Vairagya Bhakti. Now for the power of will, temperature that we are going to decrease or you can increase, that's fine, in a solid. So you can see here how they have decreased the temperature from 82 to 79. There should be like this phenomenal change in the temperature. You can take a picture. So beautiful of them sharing these details and thanking Swamiji. It is not just the temperature you're changing, but if you see how your inner space flowers. Bhagavan's Guru had done so many amazing things. The Yoga Guru Patanjali, who had come down as his Yoga Guru, and he used to manifest the power by taking the water, and from his nose ice cubes would come. And taking the water through his nose, he would just spit hot boiling water. And he would take a pot of rice and simply by touching it, he would make the rice, cook the rice. Same way, when Bhagavan used to take bath, he used to go and touch few spots in the temple tank, and that spot would be warm, sometimes even hot, he says. All these possibilities are in all of us when we understand Paramashiva is manifesting through us as reality. Simply the power of will, how these Nayanamars were able to move mountains or even fly to the suns and capture the sun when Lakshmana was literally in the deathbed and he has to get the Sanjeevani mountain. Hanuman hid the sun under his armpit and did not let it to go down, because before sunset he had to give the medicine to Lakshmana. This greatest science again and again told to us so that we understand the possibility that we are, the ultimate possibility that we are Paramashiva, and only recognizing, reclaiming it. We are already doing all that in our body. If you see our nervous system, the circulatory system, still science is not able to replicate us with all the technology, because it is not just the mechanism, but it is the soul, which is the Paramashiva in us, who is manifesting all that in the perfect synchronized way. And that is exactly the microcosm, which is reflected as macrocosm. The trillions of cell is the trillions of stars, which is manifested as reality. If we understand the higher reality, higher science, who we are, we will start being powerful, manifesting the powerful space, and not deluded by all this Maya, which is constantly pulling us into the incompletion space. Now let's get some solid food that you can have in front of you, and you can have a thermometer. If you do not have thermometer, then at least take 2 cups so that you can see the difference happening in 1 cup, which you are going to experience oneness with Paramashiva and increase or decrease the temperature. If you have the thermometer, please measure it couple of times. If you have a range which is happening in the thermometer, measure and write down the range also, so that absolutely take out all the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Logically is only possible, only thinking and decision is possible. How mere thinking that we are living in. Let's break that. Understanding Paramashiva can manifest any reality. Anything is possible, and simply as a child believes everything the mother says and manifest as reality, walking, talking, and everything that happens. Let's also manifest the powers of Paramashiva by deep surrender and deep oneness, having the right cognition of all this greater science. Now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva, Sundareshwara. Just now we had the darshan of the greatest Sundareshwara. Alive or live, it is always live for us, because all that beautiful space for us, once done prana pradishta, the temple is always live for us. And simply we can experience the same oneness every time you see the oneness capsule. Every time you entangle, because he is in quantum space, the more and more you recognize your quantum, you will see that in everybody and Paramashiva as your reality itself. So sit as Paramashiva, Sundareshwara, with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. You are Paramashiva. It's not your identity carrying Paramashiva. Paramashiva who's having the delusion of your identity. How in the deep sleep you are ready to drop everything. A person who has been amputated sleeps the same way as a person who's lying in a 5-star hotel. Or a person who is having a worst dream gets up and he is absolutely fine. Either way you see, it is only a delusion that how the suffering happens. We are eternally ultimate, and we are, nothing can be taken from us and nothing can be removed from us. We are only deluded with all this that we are experiencing. Drop all that and only reside in the space. I am Paramashiva, I am the whole. And complete completion will make you understand the powerful space of unclutching. Unclutch every thought, understanding you are Paramashiva, who is sitting here, Para Shakti. Be in that bhava. That is the Tyaga that Bhagavan says. Sarva Parityagi is to give up what you're not what you are. It's so easy to give up everything in the outer world. But giving up the thoughts and surrendering to Bhagavan's lotus feet, understanding you are Paramashiva, regaining the powerful space is what Sarva Parityagi is. Hold that beautiful space and be in that oneness with Paramashiva, entangling with Bhagavan in the oneness space, continuously chanting the Mahavakya, the mantras, and feeling the deep love, deep romance with Paramashiva, and continuously chanting the Mahavakya will merge you into the Paramashiva space. All this Bhagavan's beautiful technique make us understand that we are Paramashiva again and again, preparing ourselves to receive the Paramashiva in all of us. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Whatever we experience at the end of the cycle, we will measure and we will take a picture. Right now, sit straight, put away your gadgets, and start chanting few minutes as collective integrity, collectively manifesting this powerful space of Paramashiva will manifest huge auspiciousness and abundance in all of us and huge healing. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely, surrendering everything to Bhagavan's lotus feet and continuously listening to the chanting as a key of manifestation. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Whatever now you have experienced, please go ahead and see the thermometer, take a temperature again. If you don't have a thermometer, verify with the one which you are not using, and the food or whatever item you have kept to decrease the temperature or increase the temperature. Please verify how it has changed at least few units, not using an external fan or AC or anything to cool it, only by the space of Paramashiva and seeing it drop the temperature, not just reduce one by one, but drop the temperature by 5 to 10 units. And then you have manifested it beautifully. If you just feel the Kundalini energy or just the heat that you feel in your body instead of the object, be very clear you have started manifesting, and recognize more of that space and declare your space. And you declaring your space that you are Paramashiva, the powerful space, again and again, you manifesting the reality, command over reality by sharing with the world. We'll do that at the end of the session. Please take a temperature, and we'll do this again now as a second cycle. All this just doesn't clear the outer world, whatever you're just playing with the temperature or thermometer, also purifies your inner space, how you have the powerful space to create any reality. You are able to take in the prana and take out the oxygen and distribute to your blood. Same way you are able to take the food and make it to the blood. Whatever the food goes in becomes the blood. Still there's no machine for this, and still they are figuring out how they cannot create a liver, or they cannot create certain parts of your body including the brain. The greatest thing, how it happens automatically, it can, if can do that, you can bring the food from the grocery store to your home also. But simply you have to understand you are powerful. You are the one who is manifesting the reality. What you perceive is what you are. If you regain yourself as I am Paramashiva, I am the Brahmanya Bahupatratam, favorite inheritant of the cosmos. You understanding you are the chosen one out of 84 billion people, species, and 8 billion people. You are the hundreds who are sitting here even to experience that higher science, higher reality that you are able to catch in for some reason. When you know that you are the chosen one, be very powerful to command the reality how you wanted it, and simply experience that power of will. When you declare it, it has to happen because you are the creator. Even now science is talking about the neuroplasticity, the micro mirror neuron, and so many quantum physics, string theory. But Bhagavan has put it very simple that if you are Paramashiva, you manifest everything as reality. You becoming that space, you recognizing that space, not becoming, sorry, but you recognizing, that is what he says. That space is all is required. How you wake up from your dream, from your sleep. You wake up as Paramashiva from your identities that you carry, is reclaiming the space. Holding that powerful space and declaring that Paramashiva is the reality and surrendering everything to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Simply understanding that Paramashiva, who is manifesting whatever you want, you are like a $1 trillion kid. Whatever you want, you can keep on paying, and your dad is ready to pay for all of that. Simply residing in that beautiful space of oneness and sitting as Parashakti, as Devi herself, and simply experiencing the oneness, you will start manifesting the powers. Any Ishtadevata, Bring to your third eye again and again. Bhagavan says, that which you cannot forget, that which you cannot remember, but that which remembers you. Who is that? You're not the body. If you're the body, you should be taking the body in the dream or deep sleep. It doesn't come with you. So you know it's not the body. Then what are the five experiences, five senses, the experience that you have? It is just a reflection in your brain, your neurons and cells are experiencing. Then who you are. If the body is left and a person dies, the body doesn't say, oh my God. Or if your hand is cut, the hand doesn't say, hey, come back. I need my body. I have to go back. It is perfectly fine. Then you are not the body. Then who you are. You are not the mind. Then who you are. Inquire within. First, let's recognize ourselves, the Paramashiva, who we are, and then build the identity from who we are as the reality. Janaka was a king. When his kingdom had a fire accident, he did not even get disturbed. All he did was to safeguard the people, but did not have any change in him, any loss in anything. Just being in the same blissful space, he took care of everything. They can be an emperor ruling the kingdom as enlightened being. We can also experience the oneness and manifest all the reality, auspiciousness and abundance as our reality. Let's sit as Paramashiva, Parashakti, and by the power of will, just change the temperature of whatever you are going to keep it in front of you. Just chant the Mahavakya continuously with a deep listening and deep surrender from the cognition that you are Paramashiva. And Paramashiva has come down and sitting next to you and holding you to manifest that reality. Just start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, power of will, chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
So beautiful. Please verify all this and share it in tinyurl.com/manifestation. Whatever we cherish, that becomes reality. When you share in your own words, enrich and cause in your own words. When we listen to somebody, we have only 20% of listening or even less. But when we are speaking or writing or sharing, we have 100% listening. And all that requires to create the powerful space is listening. The more we listen to life, we become Paramashiva. It's so powerful, Bhagavan says. Listening itself is a technique. Just listening to everything that happens around you. Being aware, that's all it takes. Listening to everything, being there, available, and not get carried away and engage with the thoughts. So when you start typing the whole thing and sharing and thanking Bhagavan for all that he is doing to make sure beyond the pandemic, all of us can go through, sail so smoothly, collectively, in a beautiful space of oneness and manifest the ultimate space of reality, the very truth that Bhagavan is giving to the world. So please go ahead and share your experiences, not just the power manifestation, powerful cognition, your darshans, and also your reality. Whatever you experienced in tinyurl.com/power manifestation, you can go and read a post in the page. Also, Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power page has lots of interesting posts that people have posted. When you constantly read and when you cherish these moments that people have cherished the Paramashiva space and manifested, you cherishing the Paramashiva space in you by sharing, you start becoming Paramashiva. More and more the power manifestation gets grounded and you start manifesting your powers more in a synchronous form. And if you see the $, you can click on it and offer your gratitude to the Kailasa. Whatever you offer to Kailasa to run all this that you are experiencing will again come back to you as the blessings. This is when you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. That is why all the temples have the hundi first thing when you enter the temple. And whatever ritual we do in Hinduism, we offer something as gratitude. The contribution and sharing to the world that we are Paramashiva build Kailasa in your inner space. Thanking all of you being in the session and manifesting the powers and having such a beautiful darshan and such a beautiful experience in power manifestation. Let's thank Bhagavan. Surrender everything to Bhagavan's lotus feet. All the powerful cognition and power manifestation, more and more we surrender, we understand the deeper cognitions and thanking Bhagavan with a deep gratitude and earning that Paramashiva as my existential reality. What I earn, I become that. So with a deep earning that Paramashiva is my existential reality functioning in every action, word and thought, holding that beautiful space, let's chant the Purna Mantra to end the session. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you after the next darshan or next satsang in Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power sessions. Thank you, Nithyanandam.